hello. Hello, hello. Happy Monday. I hope you're all well today. Hi. Hello. Hi, Lamper. Hi, PD. Hi, Ben. Hi, Remy. Hi, Axel. Hello, Rules. Hello, Matt. Hello, Knives. Hello, Negatives. Hello, hello, hello. Good evening. Sorry. I realized I could have done that before unmuting, but here we are. Whoops. Hi, Dilchillin. Hello, hello. It was satisfying. Good. Good. And you know, since you can't see it, you don't know what it was, so you can imagine that, like, you're cracking open a can of whatever you would most want right now. You can imagine whatever you want. Hey Spreadling, finish a previous VOD, the new stream starts. I am shocked by how many people actually watch, like, their previous VODs. I'm shocked that people actually do that. I'm grateful. Hot sauce in a can? Is that a thing? As someone who doesn't really eat a lot of hot sauce, is that a thing? Dr. Pepper? I love Dr. Pepper. It's so expensive here. It's so very expensive. Used to. Am I absolutely shooketh? I am, in fact. I am shooketh. Watch most of us usually miss about half the stream. That's fair. I know that some of you have to go to bed at some point. That's a bit of a game. I guess a lot of people are very into Final Fantasy XIV. Is what I've noticed. It's what I have figured out is that a lot of you are very, like, weirdly into this game. I'm absolutely calling you out. And I get it. I'm just saying, I've noticed that this is a thing. Cream soda, Dr. Pepper? I've never had any cream soda. I've never had... That's not true. I had a vanilla cream soda once. I didn't like it. It tasted too much like vanilla. Just sweet, smooth. It tasted too much like vanilla. It was a little bit too much. Hi, Tuya. Hello, hello. This is a cheap-ass, oh-so peachy, peach iced tea flavored energy drink. I bought 2 crates of this because it was so cheap. It's okay. Oh my god, he's back! Hi, Golden Retriever! Hello! Are the Final Fantasy X cutscenes fun? They don't keep my attention. Hey, you. Golden. Have you considered playing games that are not heavily story-based? Because it seems like cutscenes are not your thing. It seems like story is not your thing. Have you considered playing games of a different genre? Maybe something that isn't story-based. Just a suggestion. Because it seems like you're having trouble with story. How about if I want to play Final Fantasy X? What is it about Final Fantasy X that makes you want to play it if you don't like the cutscenes? What exactly? What exactly is it that makes you want to play it. Hi, Kate! Hello, Coca. Hello, hello. There's no way to skip them. No, I know that. Trust me, I'm aware. I have played Final Fantasy X many times, and there's a lot of, there are some cutscenes that I think you can skip, but there's a lot of, you can't escape out from them. No, it doesn't let you. I think that there might be some settings on the PC version, but the unskippable cutscenes before boss fights are like the bane of my existence. At least were when I was a kid. Because there are some cutscenes in that game that I watched 100 times while, like, trying to beat bosses that I could not beat as a kid. Hi, Melistra. Hi, Mikachu. Hello, Thrill. You're in need of good vibes and a nap? I could use a nap too. I like napping. I like naps. I like sleep. I like sleep a lot. I'm not very good at sleep, but I like it. I enjoy sleep, even if I'm bad at it. Are the Final Fantasy X cutscenes entertaining? I need to know. I mean, it's a very subjective answer. Do you care about the story? Do you care about the characters? Do you want to know what happens in the story? You do. They don't, but they don't keep your attention. Yeah, you said that they don't keep your attention. So, like, I think they're entertaining, but if you don't, then clearly not. They're integral to the story. If you care about the story, you absolutely have to watch the cutscenes. Hi, Benny. If you want... are the cutscenes at least fun to watch? If you clearly don't think so, so no. I think that they are, but if you don't think so, then you don't think so. I'm not gonna sit here and tell you have to. Okay, time to play Final Fantasy X. Okay, but please do not come back here and complain about the cutscenes. Please, for the love of God, don't return here in half an hour and complain about the cutscenes in FF10. I'm begging you. Final Fantasy Mystic Quest? I don't know what that is. Waste your time concentrating reading manga than watching anime. That's fair, that's fair. As long as you enjoy it. As long as you enjoy whatever format you're consuming. You're beyond confused. What are you confused by? What is it? What are you? How can we help? How can we help? Do you really need to ask? No, I know what you're confused by. This is the third time Golden has been here, and this is the most... This is the first time Golden has been... third time Golden has been here, and it's the most understandable they've ever been. It's the most, like... It's the best back and forth conversation we have had. 'Cause, like... the first time, I was 99% sure that they were a bot. Turns out they're apparently not. Yeah, this is the most understandable they've ever been in chat. And now they've left to play FF10. They're gonna come back. They're gonna come back and complain about the cutscenes. They're gonna be... We all realize this. They're gonna come back and complain about the cutscenes. Hi, Van here. Hello, hello. You're just a Quokka. I believe you. I believe you. Your brain is not quite there today. Are you okay? Should ask them if the cutscenes were entertaining. Well, they didn't like... They quit Trials of Mana because they didn't like the cutscenes. But they love... Is stuff without a movie? No. It's been 2 minutes! It's been 2 minutes! The cutscenes are longer than a TikTok video. The horror. The horror. It's been you made it 2 minutes, Golden. You gotta give it more time than that. No, Final Fantasy X is not like a movie, but it has cutscenes. Like, a large part of the game is cutscenes because a large portion of the game is story. If you're not into the cutscenes, you're not going to enjoy the game. If you're already bored with the cutscenes, you're not gonna have a good time playing the game. I promise you. Just, you shouldn't... Maybe it's time to consider games with less intense story. Is all I'm trying to say. Maybe it's time to consider games that are less intense about like the story bit. Give Trials of Mana another shot, yeah. Or like go back to Final Fantasy IX. Like I don't really know. I don't really know what else to recommend. You're from Metal Gear Solid. I remember raiding someone once. He was playing Metal Gear Solid, and they were in the middle of a unskippable cutscene. And they were like, oh shit, but this raid, and found out that the cutscene is like hour long. Yeah, it was the 71-minute long cutscene. It was very funny. It was very funny. They were very stressed out about like not being able to like pause the cutscene and talk to us. I thought it was very funny. I thought it was very funny. Impossible and unskippable hour because it's not good game design. Oh, it made me laugh so much. It's not great when you're the one playing it. For sure. What if you have to pee or you know anything else? Well, you're shit out of luck. You're watching the cutscene now. Wireless headphones, yeah. Yeah, just go pee. Watch it later on YouTube. That's also an option, I guess. I mean, I've done that. I've done that before. I like skipped out on watching a cutscene in the game and then just looked it up later. Can I ask something? How come my shadow in the game is more detailed than other shadows? Like, I noticed that yesterday with the Watcher as well. Like, my shadow is very crisp. And no one else's shadow is. Oh, it's the settings. Fair. I'm the chosen one. I like this answer better. I like that answer a lot better. Was there a graphics update? No, there's not been a graphics update, but they released the new Dawn Trail benchmark. So you can look at what your character is going to look like with the new update. And the new benchmark, I haven't launched it, but I've seen other people's screenshots and stuff, and it looks so good. It looks so good. It's because you're the warrior of light, and there can't be light without shadow. You're the warrior of light and darkness, of course your shadow is crisp. You know what? You make fair points. You actually make really fair points. I accept this. As the warrior of light and darkness, it's only reasonable that I have the better shadow than anyone else. That only makes sense. This reasonable bullshit to go on for a long time. Look, I'm willing to believe it. Luckily, I am the only warrior of light in the game. It's so lucky that I am the chosen one, really. It's a good thing that I am the chosen one. You made a career out of bullshitting. Me too. Weirdly enough, I also have made a career out of bullshitting. It's like the only thing I do. Twiggy's character is so emo that even the shadow is crisp as if it was burnt on the ground. She's not that emo. She's not that emo. I'm not sure how to ask if you can save a mid-cutscene because it's so long. Look, I get it. There are a lot of people out there who don't have time to, like, play games for more than a little bit, like, every day or every now and then. Sorry, excuse me. I just wanted to go to exactly where we left off yesterday. I just wanted to make sure that I went back to exactly where we ended yesterday. I just had to walk up a tower. There's a topless dude here called Thick Death Crit. Oh. Pixel perfect camera angle and character position. I'll bring up my last VOD and make it so. So I was standing here, and I was more zoomed out. Okay. Nailed it. Pixel perfect, more or less, from yesterday. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. Why are we on the moon? It's a good question. Good observation. We are on the moon. I'll give you guys a summary in a moment. When we get into the game. Pixel perfect, more or less. We're like the adjacent pixels, which is close enough. It's close enough. Roughly perfect, yeah. Yeah, perfect adjacent. Perfect adjacent. 71 minutes of cutscenes is more than your average playtime in any game. That's fair. I dislike you. I don't think that that's true. I don't believe you. I actually don't believe you. Yeah, take that. Different time of day? Oh god, is it? Do I have to stall until it's the same day as hang on. I have to bring up my VOD again. I know this is shocking to you, but I don't actually keep my VOD up from, like, previous streams. It's exactly the same time of day. It was 9 p.m. It was 9 p.m. during the end of the stream yesterday. This is as close as I'm gonna get it. This is as close as I can be bothered to. But it's literally the same time of day. We're in the same location. We're missing a person though, but I don't know what to do about that. I can't help you with that. But I really tried. I've tried so hard, actually. I've tried so hard, actually. This is why you come to this stream. That's right. I know what you're all here for. It's the attention to detail. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Hi, AJ! Are you fucking kidding me? What are you doing? Literally, why? Why are... Hang on, I opened Twitter and I saw a tweet. I saw a tweet from Final Fantasy XIV. Dawntrail will bring several updates to scripts and elegant tomestones. You know the new tomestones that I haven't started gathering yet because you only get them after you're level 90 and you do dungeons and stuff? Apparently they're getting rid of them. Apparently they're getting rid of them completely. They can, after Dawntrail, they can no longer be obtained and they can no longer be exchanged. They're also getting rid of white and yellow scripts. Oh, it happens after every expansion? Oh, okay. I see. Okay. Then never mind me. This is my first new expansion of the game. I've never experienced the release of a new expansion before. I've never been through this before. Everything is new to me. It's very exciting. Be so far behind that your grind becomes irrelevant. Exactly. What the next group color is gonna be? Purple, apparently. Purple, according to this. And this login queue. Yeah, that'll be fun. Am I going straight to Dawntrail, taking a break? I am taking a break. I don't think that I want to be streaming this game on release. Okay, so here's my thinking. Dawntrail comes out in a little less than a month. It comes out in just under a month. Here's what I'm thinking. If I stream Dawntrail as soon as it comes out, a lot of the people who are interested in watching me play this game, in general, are not gonna watch because they haven't played it yet. And they don't want spoilers. Also, every single Final Fantasy XIV streamer out there is gonna be playing Dawntrail within, like, the first month. So, like, people would watch them instead of me. So I think that... I think that it's not the wisest choice for me to stream Dawntrail on release. I'll probably wait, like, a month or two. And, like, give other people a chance to get through it and, like, play it on their own first, and then I'll play it. That's my plan. That's my thinking. It'll also give me, like, a little bit of time to get through, like, finish up all of the optional stuff and finish every single bit of side stuff in the game. But like finish up some of the stuff that I have left, and like do some grinding and stuff like that. Like, I'm not in any rush. Like, I still have so much of this game to enjoy before moving on to Dawntrail. So I'm happy to wait like a little bit. I'm happy to wait a little bit before I do Dawntrail, and I have a lot of other games to play. Yeah, I got a lot of other games. I should do an ultimate. I'm so terrified. I haven't done anything higher than extreme, and I've only done a Realm Reborn extremes. I'm pretty sure I haven't even done a single Heavensward extreme. Okay, I've done one. I haven't done any of them. They're terrifying to me. They're all terrifying to me. So, Alone and Unsynced. All of ARR extremes I've done alone and unsynced. But like, that's easy. That's so easy. These, after like level 80, the easiest thing in the world. But the Heavensward ones are a lot more difficult, let me tell you. To be fair, some of them I haven't even tried because I just haven't felt like it. Hey Maji, hello, hello, hi Israel. I want to be carried through Dungeons and Trials. I absolutely want to be carried through Dungeons and Trials. I absolutely do. I struggled with, I was gonna do this. I was gonna do Bismarck, but there's a bit where you have to, like, separate two enemies. Otherwise, they just... Yeah, you have to split them up, and that's difficult to do when you're on your own. That's really hard to do solo. So, that fucked me up a little bit. You need 2 tanks, yeah, and I can only be 1 tank. I can only be a singular tank. It's C-Trust DPS. Huh. Yeah, DPS and just like focus everything on one. Okay, that could work, that could work. I got you queue it up. I mean, it makes sense though. It makes sense to just like focus everything on one and kill it before they get the buff. Like, I understand the concept of that for sure. I get it. I get that is easier than whatever I was trying to do. And then the other ones I haven't even tried. So, like, I don't feel like I'm ready for ultimates yet. I don't think that I'm, like, super ready for ultimates. I'm not quite there yet. I'm simply not quite there yet. But maybe someday. Once you finish Endwalker, you will be. We'll see, we'll see. I like the idea of maybe someday doing, like, ultimates, but I don't feel like I have to. I don't feel like that's a thing that I don't have a big need to do it in my life. This one, T7 is one that gives you trouble? I haven't even tried it. I'm too scared to. You have to save up your rotation for when they spawn, else it's a break. That makes sense. It doesn't, like, super catch my interest, but, like, I can imagine wanting to do it at a later point. I can imagine, like, yeah, once I'm done with Endwalker, maybe, or, like at some point. I think that maybe one day I'll want to, but not yet. You've done an ultimate, it's called the Fall Guys collaboration, that shit is impossible. I hate it. I hate the Fall Guys collaboration so much. I love the idea of it. I love how silly and whimsical it is. But good lord, am I not having fun playing it. I am really not enjoying playing it. So, like, I've done enough to get the mount and the minions. I've done just enough to get the mounds and the minions, and that's it. I'm not really keen on playing it more than that. Start with current extremes, into savages, then ultimates. That is a good plan, probably. The cutscenes are so painful. Do they not hold your interest, Woka? Do they not hold your interest? Fine until the third round, the minigames are too difficult to play or too good cheating. The second round for me, especially the ones with the crystals kick my ass. The crystals kick my whole ass. It's 14 like a movie. Fuck off! What do Twitch mods do? Is it normal for Twitch mods to ban you if they don't like you? It almost feels like a trope to end up with the moon at some point. A little bit. A little bit, yeah. We went to the moon yesterday, so we're on the moon now. It was a whole thing. It was a whole thing. If you watch someone else play it for you, yeah, it's kind of like a movie. It's kind of, if you watch someone else play it and like don't have to do gameplay, then it's kind of like a movie. Kinda. Maybe I'll have an easier time. I'll probably have an easier time with the extremes once I get level 90 gear and everything as well. By the way, my warrior is up to level 89. I did level Reaper to level 84. So I can at the very least play Reaper, like get MSQ XP for like a few quests. Because we're on to level 84 quests now in MSQ. But I'll probably be behind on, I'll probably be behind on Reaper again soon. Which means I think we'll max out Warrior today, so that's exciting. I'll have a level 90 Warrior probably by the end of maybe today. We'll see, we'll see. Maybe. Hey, Wizard. We're already on the moon! Yeah, we did the first trial yesterday. We beat the first trial. We'd like to be getting some daily roulettes. I've already done... I've done leveling roulette and MSQ roulette today. And normal raid roulette. So I've done that today. Spend most of my tomestones again on this fucking book. On the fucking book. I'm getting there though. I'm like halfway through this one quest now. It's been like a week and I'm like halfway through one quest. Have I done the pixie dailies? No? Tribal quest? Tribal dailies? I don't have the pixies unlocked. I have very little tribal stuff unlocked and done at all. I'm working on it. There's a lot to do, okay? Gotta bring tribals. I don't have them unlocked. Oh no, I do have them. I lied. I do have them unlocked. I just haven't done anything with them. I just haven't done anything. Leveling UCC. Yeah, I'm not stressed about it. I'm not stressed about it at all. I'm just gonna take my time. Like, if we waste some XP here and there, it's fine. There's plenty of XP to go around. There's so much XP to go around, I'm not even worried about it. So, like, I'm not stressed. I'm not stressed. How do you feel about the fact that the arch nemesis all this time was the first trial? I was a little bit surprised that they, like, wrapped up the game and had you fight the final boss at level 83. I thought that was a little bit weird. But, like... I'm just going with it. I need to get a job up and be ready for Dawn Trail. I'm a scoop. Apparently you're stupid. I think you'll be fine. I think you'll be fine. Felt weird that ENDWALKER stopped. Yeah, it's so strange that it's just Bosia until, like, the end of the game. Like, one big lore dump, and then you just... It's weird. I think that is a weird design choice. We're gonna start the, like, summary of the game so far, and then we're gonna start playing. So for those of you who don't want spoilers, I know that there are some of you who are playing the game yourself, and that you might not want a bunch of spoilers. You know who you are. You have been warned. This is your final chance to get the fuck out of here. Last time, we went to the moon. We were teleported to the moon, because our good friends, our dear, lovely friends, Fandaniel and Xenos, were like, well, Zodiark, we got a free Zodiark. Who is the big primal as, like, a counter primal to Hydaelyn, which is our primal, our god. And so they were like, well, you got it. Hydaelyn was like, well, go to the moon, there's an ally waiting for you, you'll be fine. Trust in your friends, blah blah blah. So we went to the moon, and we found this dude who's been, like, watching over Zodiark and, like, making sure that he's trapped. And then suddenly Zodiark was no longer trapped, and we had to go fight him, which we did. And then Fandaniel was like, oh, you fool, you sucker, you've just started the end of the world. And here we are. And here we are. And now and now the Watcher is giving us a bunch of lore and stuff. And if you watched Shadowbringers, you might remember this guy. He's our new old friend. He's our new old friend that we waited with at the DMV. Yeah. Except this is the original Watcher, and not just a soul copy of him. I don't remember his name. It's very similar to the name of my shark mount. Yeah. Thomas, yeah. Dun, 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 dun. How am I liking your schedule so far? I think it's a little bit early to tell, but I am liking the fact that I'm always close to a day off. So I think I like my new schedule so far, but I don't know yet. It's a little early to tell. I have a question that I thought would answer itself. If you're still a bit confused about it. Was Fandaniel and Xenos Asians or something else? Fandaniel is an Asian. Xenos was an Asian? I don't think he is anymore. I think that he was, like... brought back to his own body? Should we tell you if you're wrong about something? Yes. Absolutely feel free to tell me if I'm wrong about something. Thanks for explaining. Yeah, I got you. It all makes sense now, right? Hitler and a Watcher are not the same. Oh, you're absolutely right. Yeah, we talked to him earlier. This guy hasn't moved from here. You're right, you're right. I'm sorry. He's an Asian or something else. Yeah, he's like... He's not technically an Asian, but like... He's been gifted a bunch of abilities that the Asians use. Yeah, he's like... He's like... He's not an Asian, but he's... Like... It feels like he's on the same level as an Asian. It feels like they're on, like, the same level, pretty much, like, ability-wise, and stuff. Is Hildebrand an Asian? That would be the greatest plot twist. That would be the greatest plot twist. Do you understand? Does everything make sense now, Mikachu? Did we clarify this for you? I say we, because I don't think that I helped. I don't think that I helped here at all. This Thursday's the first L stream and I others wouldn't. Yes, correct. Correct. He's definitely not a human. That's true. For short, Link? Var försiktig, inte sant? Ja, var försiktig. Ja. Okay, we are going over there, I think? I think that's where he told me before that we were headed up to. Took a painkiller against a headache, you're realizing it's not hurting from pain, but from being mush. I don't know what that means. What does that mean? What, from being mush? Your time has come for you to be- the time has come for you to be on your way. The crater is at the heart of Mare Lamentorium, where Zodiark was imprisoned. It's not so easily traveled, however. Let us call upon Argos, the familiar whom you met earlier. Is that the dog? He should have no trouble bearing you across. Puppy? As Heidelin created me as the jailer, so too did she create Argos as the guard. It is his nature to appear when needed. Yes, he's nowhere to be found. Strange. Mayhap the imbalancing of ether has affected him. Let us make for the crushing brand and attempt to call upon him there. You need but recall the path you walked with Argos before, and you will find your way. If he labors in service to Heidelin's plan, I see no reason not to do as he suggests. Shall we make for this crushing brand, then? Puppy? A little path over here. If you are lost, just retrace the steps that you took the other day. Just find the steps that you took the other day again. Yeah. A lot happened after that raid yesterday. You're lost again. Well, we're on the moon. We're on the moon, and we defeated Zodiark, which is like the big bad primal, the counter primal to our god, You were here yesterday too! Oh, you're fishing? You know what? Carry on. I recognize them because they're a Mahjong Master, and every time I see anyone with a Mahjong Master title, I'm like, what the fuck? How many of you are there? Because they terrify me. So yeah, we killed Zodiark, who I thought was, like, gonna be one of, like, the final bosses of this whole game. Well, he is the bad prime, but he was also an entity keeping the apocalypse from happening. It's just not sunshine. It's more complicated than it seems, for sure. So in killing Zodiark, we have kind of unintentionally kickstarted the apocalypse. We've kind of accidentally, like, started the apocalypse a little bit. So, like, that's fun. That's fun. You had the sad realization that while they legalized left-handed cigarettes, they have not legalized anything else. What, Germany? Really? So not edibles or oil or anything? Huh. It was a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation. Yeah, there was no... Did we learn nothing from Shadowbringers? Clearly not. You could have saw it coming a mile away. Yeah. Which horseman am I? I am the sloth. Obviously. You can make your own if you have time for that. I know people who would make edibles for me. I know people who could do that for me. I don't know how to. I could probably learn. I could probably learn to do that. The horseman you can choose from are war, pestilence, death, and famine. I was thinking about sins, not horsemen. I was not. Shut up. You don't trust them. Well, there's your problem. You should have, like, family members or something that could make you edibles for you. The place we seek is just ahead, not the chlorophosphorus. You see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentration of ambient ether. You would be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. Surprised I let someone make edibles for me. Look. Sometimes you gotta. Really can barely make edible food. That's fair. Let's do that. What are you? How do you live like this? Hey, Bakovich! We're trying to find the dog again. The dog left us. We're trying to reunite with the puppy. We're trying to find our puppy. Argos! This is very pretty. No, we hate Rose, he's so cute. He is very cute. I'm just confused about how it lives. You can't just roll up inside someone's cave and ask how do you live like this. You got hammered at your birthday dinner last night. Happy birthday! Happy late birthday! I hope you had a great time. We basically did the Zodiark trial, and we did the Zodiark trial, and then we got a little bit of info lore from the Watcher, and then he was like, we have to go. And then I was like, dude, it's been 8 hours, and I'm so tired. Look at that. Yes, here will do nicely. The lunar spongeoid draw ether from the ground, which is then dispersed in the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own to help the Sponjoy along? Sponjoy. Is this another fishing spot? Clearly this is another fishing spot. Sponjoy. Even if cannabis was like fully legalized here, they still wouldn't allow ads for it at all. Like, even if it was legalized, you'd never see an ad for it. It would be fully illegal, so. The good boy! Hi, bud! Argos manifests in a flash. He seems glad to see you again. A most fascinating creation of Heidelind's, would you not agree? Should the need arise, he's even able to create reflections of himself on a whim. Though I assure you, it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. No. Argos was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. I cannot recall when he last showed such an affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. As for your companions... Stop it. Unexpected, but greatly appreciated. I believe we're all ready. Then let us return outside, that you may cross the chasm. They literally... This is one of those moments again. They've summoned an army of dogs to fly us across the craters on the moon. I love it. I love this game. It's so silly. Stella is very pretty. She's very pretty. Unless I'm there to explain further. It doesn't have to be explained further. They have summoned an army of dogs to take us across the chasms on the moon. That is literally what's happened. Remember the first time they summoned him and I stayed close to him? And then there was a pop-up saying, I'm sure the dog will be happy to let you pet him once you've dealt with the fucking quest. It's so funny. That was very funny. They knew. Yes, you're a good puppy. You're a good puppy. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. I think they're Afghans? I mean, I don't know. I don't think they ever specify. I don't know that they ever specify what kind of puppy. I did see the lumbar pillow. I hate lumbar pillows, but it was very cute. It was very cute. Your destination is the structure there across the cradle of darkness. But climb onto Argos' back, and he will take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiark's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together, you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways. But know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. Our allies' assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side. So perhaps it would be best if we did not all go at once. I propose the two of us cross first, while Thancred and Urianger wait here. I love this so much. Ah! A malefic ether yet permeates for the creature, remnants of Zodiac, most like. Look at his little paws! You're so cute. Just a little further. Yo. This feels like a fucking Subnautica alien base. The structure is enormous, though that is hardly surprising, given the size of the average Amaratine. Apologies for the wait. Right then, let us head inside and... Oh? More? Oh no, I thought that 2 more showed up. Most intriguing. A means by which he conserveth energy, mayhap. Well, I certainly wouldn't want it to blink out of existence on our account, helpful as it's been. I like both of these. I want to thank him, but also, like, I want him to be safe. Thank you, Argos. We'll take things from here. If Argos is to remain without, let us not keep him waiting over long. He's such a good boy. He's such a good boy. Oh, I love him so much. Oh, I love him so much. Hi, Uria. Hi, Gary. What do you mean that's certainly a creature? It's a dog. It's a puppy. It's a puppy. Yes, he looks like Minfilia. He has the eyes and the braids. Oh, I noticed. Oh, I noticed. The bright blue eyes and the blonde braided hair. Can pet the glowing dog thing 10 out of 10 game. It's alpha, dude. I'm so happy that I've gotten to bring alpha, like, everywhere. It makes me very happy. I'm so glad that he gets to go on adventures with me to the moon. We're gonna let the next outbreak play, by the way, before we carry on with story, because I hate ads, like, interrupting cutscenes or, like, story content. So I don't want to, like, get in here and then have an outbreak play right away. So just in case you're wondering. In case you're wondering. Like they do the gummies, you can just snack on 1 or 2 if you want the fun dumb if you like snacking on chocolate. Yeah, if I'm not in the mood for chocolate, I also don't like chocolate. But like an edible gummy, it's great. I think it's the best form of ingesting. Actually, cannabis drinks are pretty good as well. It's like it's a simple way of ingesting it. It tastes good too. It tastes good as well. Heidelin, did you choose me for my kindness, compassion, and wish to make the world a better place? No, you reminded me of my pupper. You love smoking better and all. I like the effect better from smoking, but I don't like the smoking part. I dislike the smoking part, but I do think that the effect is better. Generally. We had one THC drink, it was great. Typically gums or chocolate on hand. If I lived in a place where I could buy it, I would also have gummies on hand and like have a drink every now and then. I'd love that. I would love that. But alas. Obviously I have had all of these cannabis items outside of my country where it has been legal. I've bought it at like, at a legal cannabis store. Nothing is legal in Norway. Nothing is ever legal in Norway. No, I can't get a hold of anything like that here. You're paranoid about your lungs and don't smoke. I think that that's very, very reasonable. Because, like, it's not good to smoke. Like, no matter what it is, it's not good to inhale anything that isn't air, so, like, I very much got that. You found the local supermarket sells THC tea? The cost is astronomical. It is expensive, for sure. Definitely expensive. Oh yeah, no, it's incredibly illegal. It's, like... You're probably not gonna get arrested for, like, having it or being caught with it, but you can't buy it and, like, you're probably not gonna go to jail. But it is still very illegal. Dude, this is so cool. This is so pretty. Holy shit. They really nailed, like, the environments and everything in ENDWALKER so far. They did an amazing job with, like, the area designs and dungeon designs. This is gorgeous.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
Oh, they're so cute! Oh, they're so cute. I love them. I love them so much. It's the little mini buns. Oh my god, there are so many of them. Holy shit. I feel that. They're called the Loperettes.
Look lively, everyone!
I love them.
I know. This 1,243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance, for Zodiac, alas, is no more. As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose: to bear the people of Etheris to safety. Our time has come, my friends! We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate. And don't forget to relay our signal to Etheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
I love them! Ugh.
'Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
It's working.
Perhaps.
You okay? We're definitely rude, but alas, Zodiac is no more. Oh, they're so cute! Fancred's dumbfounded expression suggests he's still struggling to comprehend the spectacle he has just witnessed. Yeah, that sounds about right. They must be the Loperates mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us to heed their counsel. I assume the one who gave that rousing speech was their leader, though we might have to ask about in order to track them down. Come on then, let us be about it. A hairy situation? Stop this. Stop that. Am I allowed? Am I allowed to tune to this already? Yes. Hello, I have some gemstones. Moose flesh? Okay, never mind. Never mind. How the fuck do I get up there? I figured out how to get there. Figured out how to get there. Oh, they're so cute. Oh, they're so cute. I love you. The leader of the crew? Not me, I'm afraid. Singing Way's the name. I'm in charge of the construction and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Only the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Aetheris. And that's a promise. I know that they're one of the tribes in ENDWALKER. Like I've seen a little bit of like the tribal quests for them, and it's very cute. It's very, very cute. Blum, blum, blum. The leader? No. Sleeping away. My job is. Perhaps I'd better ask. Sleeping way is me. I'd be the sleeping way of this colony. Yeah, like the others had, PD, you definitely don't have to play through any of the other Final Fantasy games in order to enjoy the MSQ in this. You should watch the cutscenes in Final Fantasy X though. But like, there's a lot of references to them, so like, you'll enjoy the references if you've played the other games, but it's not necessary at all to play this. Would a Lollapella to be and love each other very much? What? How in the... When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Were you the ones giving orders earlier?
Me? Oh yes, of course. As the only one around here capable of doing anything properly, it falls to me to take charge of the others.
Well, well, looks like you beat us here.
Your friends, I take it. Is this all of them? A group comprised entirely of children. What must their parents be thinking?
What do you mean?
This isn't a nursery after all, though perhaps we should build one. Or did we build one already? No matter. You needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. But goodness me, we shouldn't be standing around gawping. I must take you to meet the others.
I love them so much.
If you could run along back towards the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. There is no wrong way to reach it, but it is the large glowing ball at the center, if you should find yourself lost. I shall gather the others and meet you there.
Well then, back to the upper floor it is. Of course there's the wrong way, it's gonna be whatever route Tree finds. Hey! I've done so good at navigating in this game. You have no idea. I have done so good at navigating for so long. I'm like, you'd think I had a sense of direction. Sometimes I don't find the wrong way, yeah. Sometimes she built. That's not true! I'm being bullied. I'm being bullied. I don't like it. Frankly, I don't like it. See, I found it. I found the big orb. I made it. I don't know how they made it before me, but I made it.
Right, of course. Introductions are in order. Ahem.
I love you so much.
My name is Livingway, and we are the Lopperites, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Aetheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw.
Yeah.
Livingway's the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
What, the tiny little bunny people that are in control of, like, spaceships and mapping the stars that live on the moon that we were taken to by a pack of flying puppies? What is it that you're not managing to make sense of, Thancred?
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Aetheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration. Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations. Still not following? No? Very well, I shall elaborate further.
Holy shit.
Here, we have Atheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now. Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Atheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
Where is that?
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected.
God, I love them.
Imagine, if you will, that Atheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun.
Yeah.
The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Atheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
You're so condescending. they're so condescending.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star. Easier said than done, admittedly, for one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim, which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Heidelin. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings. And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation. Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
I'm so impressed. You've done so well.
Help? From who?
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges? Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps
We're
your
not.
eldest
We're not.
responsible
We're
for
whole adults. The twins aren't even
I'm
here.
not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon? Heidelin herself led you here. You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
I'm an average height cat girl. I'm like a middle height cat girl.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In the present day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
I am average height.
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher?
Have you seen yourselves?
Oh, confound it all! Someone could have at least scribbled a note about your profound miniaturization.
That tome in thy possession.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Atheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it? Building Way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale. All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
But me no buts is a great expression.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Oh, they're so sweet. They're so cute.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
They're so cute. I love them so much. Oh! Do you still not like them, Lamper? Why? They're so cute. They're so cute. Bye, Matt. Have a safe drive home. Enjoy. What is even Final Fantasy XIV about? Is it not clear to you? We just killed a big primal god, which set in motion the end of the universe, and so, like, we went to the cute little bunny people who are piloting the moon as a giant spaceship to, like, keep people safe. Kill Dark God now bunnies, yeah. Look at the moon whiplash. Yeah, dude, I did not expect this. I knew about the Loporrits before playing ENDWALKER. I knew that they existed. I didn't know anything about them. I didn't know that they would be, like, a big part of the MSQ. I didn't realize that they'd be a big part of, like, main story. I thought that they were just, like, a cute side tribe. I thought that they were just, like, optional stuff. Oh my god.
Right then, now that you're here, we need you to teach us all you can about your people, and quickly. It won't be long before the final days are upon us in all their terrible grandeur, so it is imperative that we be prepared and receive our passengers to be. If there's anything at all that may displease them, that it must be addressed post-haste. And address it we shall. Here at Best Way Sparrows, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. Ahem. We have produced myriad amenities here we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you've all worked up an appetite, so why don't we start with foodstuffs? Meet me at the Caratorium and we'll see about filling your bellies. Sure, I'll meet you at the Caratorium. She does not one for enthusiasm. The notion of Aetheri's rotting to its core being a matter of course is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let us take this opportunity to learn more of the Loporrits and this vessel. Poor Alpha. Poor little bud. It's further down? Wait, what? I mean, this is the staircase. Wait, what? Oh, there's a door. I thought it would be like that building or something. Yo! Yo, happy Pride Month. By the way. This is so cute! Why are there evil robots? I don't want to fight the robots. Can't sustain yourself on only rabbit meat? This is true. If you eat nothing but rabbit meat, eventually you will get sick and die. This is correct. That is factually correct. Enter a fight with a robot taking the music? The music here? Battle music? This is so funny. I love this place. I love this place. I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry. No, I don't... Joy's 5, you know it well. There have been some complaints about my, my battle release. There have been some complaints about it being annoying. I don't get it. Welcome to the Caratorium. Here we create prototypes of the various sundries required by our soon-to-be passengers. Allow me to introduce the head of foodstuff production. Cooking Way, pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. I learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference materials we received. Why, I've practically worn the words from those invaluable pages. Naturally, we also considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I'm so nervous about what this food is gonna be. It's not gonna be great food for us, is it? It's not like gonna be food that we're gonna enjoy, is it? I must insist you try some. We have a fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up and we're all quite famished. It's 9:40 p.m. It's 9:40 p.m., my little friend. Hop along the platforms here and you'll find a storage unit full of bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like. Is it carrots? Have you made nothing but carrots?
Also, these are... our legs aren't long enough. That's carrots. Super carrots! Sure, I'll fight Super Carrot. I'll fight Super Carrot. Great job, everyone. I helped. When I see people talk about, like, maxing out fates for, Shadowbringers and Endwalker, what do they mean by that? Like, what do they mean when people say that? Did I shame them for eating at 9 PM? No, I shamed them for waking up at 9 PM. There were rewards for doing enough of them. Okay, hi Jesse. I have not done a lot of them at all. I'm a little worn out on doing fates at the moment. I'm a little worn out on doing fates right now. Is it this? I've never opened this, I don't think. I don't think I've ever opened that. How do you rank up? How do you rank them up? 60 per zone, then you get currency to spend on stuff? Okay. Alright, alright. I'll do that at some point. They don't want you to be tired of fates. It's a mystery. It's a real mystery. Alright, I'll do that at some point. I don't want to do it right now. One more to rank up. Yeah, I'll do that. It's probably one of those things that I'll do passively without, like, actively trying to work on leveling up. That. It's one thing at a time. Sounds like also work. Oh, I don't want to do that on stream. Yeah, that's like boring, grindy stuff. I'll do that while, like, watching TV or something. Yeah. I'm not even stressed about it. Alpha, you're in the way. These carrots are actually, no, you can have some. You can have them. You can have as many carrots as your heart desires. But I'm just going to hold it to 360 fates. Yeah, that'll be fun, right? Yeah? Be the item description on what? The carrots? Tribal dollars are more rewarding. I have now hit level rank 4 with my first tribe, so, like, I think I'm doing pretty great. I think I'm doing pretty well. Oh, okay. Do I have to choose? The unassuming orange carrot, the peculiar looking blue carrot, the vibrant yellow carrot, the ominous crimson carrot. Take a moment to reconsider. I'll eat the crimson carrot. The soft texture and redolent aroma of this crimson's creation belly its staggering weight. The excessive length and girth only compound the mystery, leaving you perplexed as to the nature of this carrot. The yellow carrot? While it has no peculiar smell to speak of, the yellow variant is unusually light and springy. These qualities, together with its excessive length and girth, would lead anyone to question whether it is indeed a carrot. What does that mean? The blue carrot? The blue variety is strangely supple to the touch and smells vaguely of mint. Its excessive length and girth only adds to the dubiousness of this so-called carrot. The orange carrot? From the frond to tip, no scratches or blemishes mar this immaculate specimen. Nevertheless, if not for its excessive length and girth, one might think it was an ordinary carrot. It seems so on brand that Twiggy is reading about the length and girth of carrots. It's important, LaFay. It is important to know about the length and girth before consuming. No, I'm gonna stick with the original crimson carrot. I'm gonna eat the crimson carrot. On second thought, you elect to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. Due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cookingway whether it's safe to eat first. I mean, I'd hope so. I'd hope so. Hey, Portal Master. Look, the excessive length and girth it spoke to me. So, did any of our selections set your mouth to watering? Ah, yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favorites, actually. Please, dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think. Okay. With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. The carrot is oddly tender, but as you begin to chew, a rich aroma fills your nostrils. A newfound vigor begins welling in within you. The rumbling of your stomach, however, suggests it may simply be indigestion. You suddenly find yourself full of vim and vigor. Yes, Lanfer, what's up? What is up? Oh, did I miss out on reading the... I'm sorry, I ate it too quickly. I ate it way too quickly. I couldn't resist. God damn it. What did you send? I'm so scared to play on this. While it has no peculiar smell to speak of, the yellow variant is unusually light and springy. These qualities, together with its excessive length and girth, would lead anyone to question whether it is indeed a carrot. I want to ride them, not eat them! Yeah, okay. I do this myself. I am aware. I am sadly aware of this. What did you think? Unlike anything you've ever tasted, yes? The iron carrot can be a bit difficult to digest, but the boost to endurance it promises makes it a perfect meal before a day of heavy lifting. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow, dream carrots to help it sleep. So, you see, we have a carrot for every occasion. These carrots are extraordinary. I like carrots. Carrots are okay. Then why do you seem so disappointed? If they're lacking somehow, we need to know. I take it you too had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and naught else? If I may ask, what exactly do these collaborators share with you about the cuisine of Aetheris? Surely you're all aware that we have an abundance of dishes and food you could emulate. Of course we are! But, well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming.
If it wasn't for that encyclopedia I found, we would have been lost we would have been at a loss of where to begin. So, we decided, rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our effort to the production into a single perfect food. That's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like? I suppose we could prepare carrots in other ways. But our primary concern was efficiency, and what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production? A rather strange approach to take for one named Cooking Way, isn't it? Well, technically, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named in the old tongue. You know, what otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language. Adverbs, gerunds, present, continuous verb, conjugations, just the basics. Then we found the terms related to our given tasks and used them to form our new names. Aren't they helpful? It's very clever. It's very, you know what? It's very clever. I like it. No, not really. But it does explain a great deal. Wherefore did thy kind deem such a change necessary? When the rest of your people arrived, we want to be certain that they understand immediately what each one does. Each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though, if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Aetheris as well, you should be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, one I pray comes sooner than later, it would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu. I would get sick of carrots so quickly. I would get so sick of them so quickly. No one mentions the opera named Three-Way. No one wants to know. No one wants to know is the problem. I think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to the other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress. This way. You don't want to eat more than like 2. That's how I feel about carrots. Like, I'll eat carrots. I'll cook with them. I'll eat them raw as well, but like, after 2, I'm kind of like, I don't want to eat. I don't want more. I don't want more than that. You can also roast hare? We're not eating the loporits. Be nice to carrots? I am. I am nice to carrots. I'm very nice to carrots. But like chat, I can only handle carrots in small doses. I'm a little sorry. That's not a stew where you can't actually taste them. That is, I do agree, that is the best way to eat carrots. Boiled into a mush with like other flavors. Here we are, the apparel production station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task. Creation magics. Heidelin, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the self-same affinity for magic that her people possess. We have other amazing talents too, of course, and I know you're dying to hear about them. But I will regale you with the details another time.
No.
That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized ether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with extra vis we needed.
My, how resourceful.
Oh, the sweet sound of recognition! You will also be impressed to hear we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match with your chosen profession. For the sake of efficiency, I presume. This has also been taken into account with our designs. But why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourself known to the workers and they will see to the rest.
Can I? Ooh, really pretty. When people try to sell you on food, they taste best when you can't taste them. Or they are best when you can't taste them. I like foods that are healthy, that you can include in, like, other foods without being able to taste them. That's my favorite kind of way to eat healthy. It's like, make a soup or a stew or something like that, and just, like, add in things that add nutrition without flavor. That's my jam. Hello? You okay? Even if we are like to swoon at the sight of so grand a carrot, that would be offended by all those that would assume they wouldn't. Oh bless. You do stuff that has flavor, but your body can just pass it through. Yeah, but I'm trying to eat like a little bit healthy occasionally. I'm not always great at it, but I try. You know what I had for dinner today? Potatoes and chorizo and butter and cheese. All in one big casserole. In the oven until like the cheese is all melty. Good shit. Very, very good. Not the healthiest food I've had this week, but it was very good. The stream today is offensive. Mikey, have you considered that you're offensive? You're supposed to be an influencer. You don't know my life. The potatoes were cooked, yes. I boiled the potatoes first. I cooked the chorizos first as well. And then combined it all in a casserole and added cheese and just like broiled it a little bit. Just making sure. I know how to cook. Look, I know how to cook. I'm pretty proficient at cooking, actually.
Ah, it's you, one of the visitors from Aetheris. Goodness me, Mappingway wasn't kidding. You really are smaller than the Watcher.
You are tiny!
Oh, right. You're here to try on a set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion for you today?
An outfit that embodies my bloodlust, something simple yet functional. A fashionable and refined ensemble? Yeah. Yeah.
Fashionable, right.
What do you think their fashion is like? What do you think? What do you think their version of fashionable looks like?
This will only take a moment.
I love it, thank you.
There we are, all finished. A perfect fit, if I do say so myself. I'll be honest, I know nothing of fashion, let alone fashion of Aetheris. But I'd wager no one down there has ever worn anything like this fine ensemble. Perhaps you can start a new trend.
That's so cute.
Would you look at that? Speechless. And here I thought you might not like it. If you have a mind to try something else, why not speak with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige.
You must continue wearing these garments in order to progress. You will change back to your normal garments if you move too far away. Okay. This is my outfit now. I like it. I like it. I think it's cute.
You know what? I think it's cute. Besides the stupid face thing, the mask? So because we look like the ancients. This is what the ancients wear. It's very cute. Ow! What the fuck? It's fucked up, man. That's fucked up, man. Their only favorite reference is the ancients, so of course, like, this is the outfit they made. I think it's very cute. I think it's very sweet. Ah! No one said you'd be coming! How can I help you? You wish to try my clothes? Really? Of course, it would be my honor! Did you have anything in mind? Anything with a little more flair? Looking for clothes with an altogether different design? Surprise me? I don't think you can change the color to this. I think that you're stuck with whatever, like, whatever they give you. Yeah, surprise me. Hey, Pants. I think I can handle that. Let's see. This should do. Some of my best work yet. It's a relatively new concept incorporating an idea that has never been tried with clothing before. Fragrance! Can you smell the carrots? Ah, simply divine. I was worried how the concept would turn when I put it to the proof, but it looks stunning on you. Won't you go and show Living Way? I'm sure she's eager to see what we come up with. You made me smell like carrots. I'll smell like carrots for you. I love you enough to smell like carrots for you. That's something I'm willing to... Oh, I thought we were wearing pants! I thought that these were pants! Not even! No pants! These look like pants! Oh my god. I'm not accustomed to wearing robes, okay? I don't own any robes. My, don't we look splendid? The result of much trial and error, but I know quality worth when I see it. Shh, you needn't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon and wee lopperts in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same having sampled our creations. Please let him keep it. Please let him keep it. Please. Please. I need this in my life. Please let Thancred never change out of this. Sorry to have kept you waiting. They insisted we sample all of their concepts ere we returned. Y'shtola just looks like she's been transported back to early or Realm Reborn. Y'shtola just looks like she belongs in, like,
A level 20 quest chain. Oh my god. He's owning it. Verily, it is an ensemble most becoming. But Thancred's is the best. I think it's past time we return these clothes. Please! No! Keep it! No! I'm so sad. I was so confident our garments would meet with your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? Now I feel so bad. The Watcher taught us that, in his time, everyone wore the same robe. To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought that we could appeal to modern taste by tailoring the robes to special professions, but... Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Aetheris, they will most certainly have need of your attire. 'Tis clear that you spared no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my tastes, even if it is of inferior make. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions about the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preference. I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we'd memorized every tome we received, I doubt we'd have fared much better. Maybe we're doing you a disservice by trying to shower you with our baubles and frippery, thinking it was for your benefit when you'd be better off on your own. There are some who might agree, people who prefer to keep others at arm's length, even when they know they shouldn't. As one such former fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for reflections of the source as well? Not that I'm aware of. We were born of Heidelin's love for Aetheris, and the salvation of the people on that star alone, has ever been our aim. Surely it's better to devote ourselves into saving one world than to divide our efforts between 14 and risk failing them all. I suppose you're right. Livingway, might we have leave to explore Bestway's Barrow unattended? You have given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Until later, then. If I may, I should like to accompany thee a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There was actually something I wish to speak with you about. Let's be off then, shall we? It looks so ugly. It's so bad. Hey, Rentalon. Hello, hello. Carrots are somewhat unhealthy perhaps because of their high sugar contents. But they love carrots. But they love them. I guess that's the same with us. I guess that's the same with us humans. I love a lot of things that are very bad for me. My apologies. I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors come from Aetheris, and I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Aetheris refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we made a mess of things. Oh, but wait, you still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you'll see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is. I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name is Growingway, by the way. See you soon. but over the weekend you mistakenly threw away one of the 4 items you need? Oof, I'm sorry. But hey, you'll get it back. You'll get there. You'll get there. I'm like a little bit past halfway of this step. The one with the fucking sand. Almost, almost, I'm getting there. You come to conclusion. Yeah? Did you change your mind about the bunny people? Did you change your mind about the Lopperits? Final Fantasy X is not a movie. But did the cutscenes hold your attention? That's the question. It's unchanged. That's disappointing. Maybe they'll grow on you. Maybe growing way will help them grow on you. You're here! You're really here! Thank you! Thank you so much! Sorry, what should I call you? Twigs Leaf Hunter, eh? Crikey, even your names are amazing! Well, Twigs, we'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready. Is this them teasing, like, housing on the moon? Because I'm pretty sure you can't get a housing on the moon. I'm pretty sure I've seen people ask, like, say that they want housing on the moon. So I guess this is just, like, the residential area for, like, traveling on the moon. I can't believe you've had no updates from Golden about Final Fantasy X. We don't know if he managed to enjoy the cutscenes. We don't know if he got past the 2 minutes of cutscenes that he tried. Maybe, yeah, maybe. Maybe he decided that it's worth it. Hopefully. By the way, this little boy. This little boy. He's so cute. Speaking of holding one's interest. Maybe he found Blitzball? Dude, I cannot tell you how many save files in FF10 that to me have been completely lost to just playing Blitzball. Once I get to Mihan High Roads and you can play Blitzball from the save sphere, it's just over for me. It's just over for me once I get there. Sleep well, Lampher. Have a good night. Thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Sleep. Oh, well, see you whenever. Tomorrow. Tomorrow, as a matter of fact. Wednesdays and Saturdays off, correct. Correct. Alright, let's go to the residential area.
Ready in the teleporter. Access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it?
Uh-oh.
Oh no!
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really. But the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting.
Oh, they try so hard. They've been trying so hard to make things good for us. Oh my god, I love them so much.
If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand? Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work.
My heart breaks for them. They've tried so hard.
Oh, quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too. You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
Idle musings. 'Tis no trifle thou dost ask, yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
All this man wants is to never have to keep a secret ever again in his life. All he wants is to never be asked to keep everything secret again.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes?
Yeah.
Won't happen again. I promise.
I forgive you. Oh, the little bunny army. Oh, the little bunny army. You're so cute. And Moon Brita, how dare you? How dare you? He speaks funny, he can keep a secret, right? Classic. Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, I rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. Shame you couldn't see it though. You really would have liked it. You can now travel between the upper and lower floors. Fantastic. God, why? Why are all the... These are... I think I'm wearing level 70. Yeah, I'm wearing level 70 legs, so I'll put these on, but I'm not gonna be happy about it. It may not seem like much, but we've been planning for this for far longer than I'd care to admit. Each time we woke up, we'd have a long discussion about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that. But the one thing we all agreed upon was that the people of Aetheris wouldn't take action to save themselves until it was far too late. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hop at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. You've already had a look around the Curatorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the borough. Follow me! Sorry, excuse me. I apologize greatly. I just saw the name of this quest. All's Veil, that ends Veil. Stop this. Stop that. This whole game is very too anime for your taste. I don't even watch anime. I don't even enjoy anime. Good, you're here. Through the store is the greatest ends veil. It was named such because it's the veil to end all veils. The most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand the people of Aetheris enjoy taking leisurely walks through the natural spaces and the lakes, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain? This way. I am so excited to see what this looks like. I'm so excited to see what they built. This is so cute. This is so cute. Oh my god. I'm so glad we'll get to experience nice walks through the forest while we're here. Oh, they've tried so hard. They've tried so hard. I love them. You've never seen trees or touched grass? Literally never. Watch Godzilla -1? Maybe. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. And this is too anime for you. I mean, I know that this game isn't everyone's cup of tea. Today? No! I'm playing a video game! I'm playing a video game, Mikey! I know that you might not be familiar with what that is anymore. I know that you may not, like, remember what video games are anymore, but... I'm playing one. So, what did you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant? Simply sublime? I couldn't see the forest or the trees. I mean, there's crystals out there. It's as transcendent as burying your face in a chocobo's plumage and taking a good long whiff. I don't want to insult them. I really don't want to insult them. They've tried so hard. They've really tried so hard. I don't want to be mean to them. The warrior of life puffs chocobos. Look, we all have our things. We all have our things. You really think so? Truly? Hearing you say that means more to me than you know. Personally, I'd say this place is a pride of the borough. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees in person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening, but after much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as that you find in a forest of Aetheris. This fountain here behind us, powered by the rather large crystal adorning, is too. It's what? The fountain here behind us, powered by the rather large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making it the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. You look like you could do with a stretch yourself. I like that we lean over him to stretch. That's the spirit! I feel more relaxed simply watching you. A sight worth the many years spent building this place. If it's not too much to ask, it's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through this forest with someone from Aetheris. Could we maybe... I'll walk with you. I'll walk with you. You will? Oh, be still, my quivering whiskers. Mo, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you had a lovely stream. Hello, welcome to Bunnies. Distill my quivering whiskers. Yeah, I agreed to take a walk with Growing Way. He's very happy about it. He can't contain his whisker quivering. I hope you had a lovely stream, Mo. Thank you so much for rating me. That's very kind. I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV ENDWALKER, which right now, for another month, is the last expansion. So there will be massive spoilers. Big spoilers. So, like, keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. There's big spoilers. Don't spoil yourself by watching. You finished the kitty game? Oh yeah, Big City Little Kitty. Was it good? It was very cute. I do kind of want to play it. I do kind of want to play it. Get up and stretch yourself. I don't want to. I don't want to get up and stretch. Collecting little hats alone. That sounds very cute. That sounds very cute. I love collecting the hats in Cana, Bridge of Spirits. I like collecting hats. But yeah, big time Final Fantasy XIV spoilers. Big time Final Fantasy XIV spoilers. So just keep that in mind. Didn't I not play Stray because it was too cute? No, I didn't play Stray because I just didn't really have a lot of interest in it. I watched other people play it, and it looked very cute. But it was like, I watched other people play it because I wasn't like, I just wasn't super interested in it. Not for any particular reason. So I watched other people instead. You want to play it eventually? Yes, leave. Leave and enjoy this game unspoiled. I was thinking, Twigs, that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little bit about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiark, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Hydaelyn gave us our first task. Furnish the moon with the propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I suppose in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to the knowledge Hydaelyn shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done. 6,000 years, give or take. But anyway, let's keep going. Let's do the optional one first. If you can... the growing crystal. I'm not sure what it is you do with the crystals on Aetherius, but we don't eat them. And certainly not this one. It's possessed of all 6 elements. Wind, lightning, fire, earth, ice, and water. We use crystals like these to maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium. It's worth mentioning, though, that because of Hydaelyn's influence, being the embodiment of tranquility and stasis and all, manipulating the elements here is different than it might be on Aetherius. A conjuring of fire would sooner dry your clothes than singe them, for example. Put simply, the etheric conditions are ill-suited for growth, which is why the surface is mostly barren. Of course, this was all necessary to keep the raging energies of Zodiark in check. Good night, PD. Thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Thank you for being here. It was, Maji, yes. It's the same colors after we got all of the elements. This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. Who would have thought we'd need 4,000 years to make all of this? It certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. We had to create an infrastructure and countless supporting systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was that brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt, when that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Aetherius. The Alligans mischief, I think. We thought maybe that some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiark. All we could do was stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. What? I can't tell you how relieved we were when Hydaelyn informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. That was the humming emote? I want it. I want it. Hey Thomas, I'm enjoying it a lot so far. Say, do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact that they're massive crystals and not trees. I'll give you a hint. It's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Along with the fixed device near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun, and do so better even. The sun and similar celestial bodies in the Great Expanse radiate energy that is harmful to our bodies. To your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight. Or rather, a close approximation of it. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see that different types of trees have ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed, this forest truly is the greatest. It is a lovely forest. It's a very beautiful forest. There was something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh, right.
The propulsion system and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago, and with that, the most important features were fit for purpose. Which is all well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Etheris. Why not go visit Etheris yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden! Where our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the results could be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Heidelin. Fearful we might lose ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people on Etheris we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited. Hopeful Heidelin would find someone who would help us. Eventually she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and a means to travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, the books, and the resources that they send, we've learned enough to start making meaningful changes to the moon. And now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. I knew you would like Greatest Ends Fail, I knew it! Thank you again for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. There you are. I take it you've already received the Grand Tour. It's a shame we missed it. Growing Way! I've been looking all over for you! Oh, Is this about the teleporter to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I will be calling an emergency meeting shortly, and your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine why you need me there, but if you insist. We won't be away long, so you are all more than welcome to continue looking about the burrow. Now, come along, Growing Way. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? They've spent 12,000 years preparing for this? With the appointed hour fast approaching, I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities or a means to forcibly evacuate people, they will be met with a great deal of resistance. Indeed. Even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There is another matter which yet begs for mine attention. Of course. We can accompany you if you like. Nay, that will not be necessary. If you will excuse me. I do have the humming emote. It doesn't make any sound though. But I do have this. Which is one of the silliest emotes I have, I think. Tis clear now that a difficult decision lies ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Etheris is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections. And I trust I'm not alone in my reticence. Did Urianger seem strange to you? More so than usual, I mean. I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. Would you go and see that he's alright? Yustola and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, you could catch up to him. Not really well. That's fine. I'm sure I can unlock it at some point. I'm sure I can unlock it at some point. Oh my god, there's a whole little playground. It's just with slides. That's so cute. Whee. Wait, where was it? I love them. Those two cute dum-dums. So cute. So cute! So cute. Hi, Skier. Speaking of cute, hello. I went to the moon, Skier. I'm on the moon now. Wait, you're fully caught up, right? Story-wise in Final Fantasy XIV. Oh no, are you sick? Did you just call me cute? I'm not allowed to be nice to my friends. You see what I put up with? I'm not actually allowed to be nice to my friends. So, but don't care too much. I know we went to the moon. Well, now I'm worried about spoiling you. You should play again. You know there's a new expansion, right? You know there's a new expansion. You can play the new expansion. You can do that. You can go back to being obsessed with this game. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Urianger appears to be heading towards the entrance of Bestway Sparrow. You're not unemployed yet. Ah. Yet being the keyword. Once you are, you can go back to selling your soul to Yoshipi. Took so much from you last time your body was broken. I get it. Look, I very much get it. You don't have to explain that to me. 3 weeks ago? Well, that adds up perfectly with the release of Dawn Trail. That lines up so perfect with the release of Dawn Trail. It's like you planned it. It's like you planned it. Pretend the gun? I just want you to have a good time. I just want you to enjoy your life.
That's all. Puppy's still here. That's good. Iriange ventures off into Mar Elamatorium for reasons unknown. You must tread carefully, else you might sense your presence. Another stealth section? Great, my favorite. My favorite. Nothing. Find a note for you? I saw you were playing it. I'm glad it was good. I'm glad you enjoyed it. That's great. So do you guys trust him? Oh, we trust Iriange. He has a history in this game. Slimes, thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Have a lovely, lovely rest of your night. We trust him. It's just that he has a habit, it's been like a recurring thing in this game that he keeps secrets and knows things that other people don't, and he like does all of this secret stuff without anyone like being allowed in on it. And the reason we're following him now is because we're worried that like, not that he's gonna like betray us or anything, but like, is he okay? What is he getting himself up to? Is he okay? What can we do that is worse than an escort mission? I know, a stalking mission! I am so glad that that is like the new mechanic that they added in ENDWALKER. Like the past expansions have had like underwater diving and like spying with like a telescope and stuff like that. This expansion we have stalking.
Thine arrival is timely as ever.
Just making
Thou
sure you're
didst
okay.
chance to overhear my conversation with Livingway, I presume?
I didn't mean to.
'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity.
And for the record, he hates keeping secrets. He hates it. He hates keeping secrets, and he hates feeling like he's like betrayed people by keeping them in the dark. He feels so guilty about it.
When Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life, I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter. Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives. Ones that would not demand such terrible costs.
Iriange, this is not on you.
That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning, one which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
Have faith in yourself and your decisions. Take heart and protect well those you can.
Sage counsel indeed. I see. Wisdom as befits a great worm. Curious that he should think thee in need of such encouragement.
Everyone needs some encouragement
Strange.
sometimes.
Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly. I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've heard bugger all! No matter. We've got our plans.
What are they up to? What are they planning? What is the scheme? In truth, my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of mine own. A plan which may pave the way, pave a way forward for us all. May, I say, for there is no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone. That failure, should it come alone, would be mine to bear alone. Yet thou standest before me with proffered hand and open heart. 'Twould be remiss of me to refuse thy amity, so I ask, wouldst thou join in mine endeavor? Of course. I thank thee for accompanying me. 'Tis a simple plan in truth. We shall not be long way from Bestway Sparrow. Difficult decisions must needs be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe that we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Aetheris. To make clear our resolve to the Loperates, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient. I really feel for Urianger because he's the kind of person who comes across like extremely stoic and like he thinks in logic and in like in wisdom and knowledge and all of that, and like even he like deeply struggles with everything that we've failed at, because like everyone that we can't save basically is very heartbreaking. It's very heartbreaking to hear him talk about it like that. Because we've kind of had that conversation with a lot of them, especially the twins. We've had that conversation with the twins several times about how, like, they're so distraught that they can't save everyone. And it's really heartbreaking. The crafting beast tribe. I have seen a bit of them before. I knew about the existence of the Loperates before, and I knew about them being the crafting beast tribe, but I didn't know anything about them past that. I didn't know anything about them past that. Like, I didn't know how big of a part they would be in main story. Ah, an abundance of sponjoy. Excellent. I chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiark's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught to me by the new Mo, I believe these shall suffice for a gift I would fashion. The magic requireth a considerable concentration, however. Might I prevail upon thee to stand watch whilst I perform the incantation? Reaper moves are very flashy. It's true. I do like the visuals of Reaper. I do like the flashiness. Hi, Baron. Hello, hello. I have helped. I haven't even used like Enshroud a lot, but Enshroud also is very, very flashy. Look at this! See, this is basically what I want my Reaper to look like all the time. This is basically what I want my my Reaper to look like. This is the vibe I'm going for. You know? This is the feel of a Reaper. Surveying the nearby area, you see no signs of potential threats. This would be a good opportunity to see how Urianger is faring. You drew your Reaper climb yesterday? Sure, you can link. Sure. Urianger remains fixated on his work. There. 'Tis done. A magic ink, every ounce as efficacious as that crafted by the Numa. Rare is the occasion I would conjure mine own, but it's nevertheless a most useful skill. The resulting product is, admittedly, possessed of no preternatural properties, but its hue is one of my own choosing, which I pray the Loporits will appreciate. Twigs! Urianger! Oh, thank goodness! I thought you'd been eaten, or had perhaps fallen into a crater. Eustella has been looking all over for you, Twigs. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent. Dire, even. She was also quite clear that she wishes to speak with Twigs alone, which means, I'm afraid, you must stay behind, Urianger. But worry not! It just so happens we need your help with an errand. Delivering a package from the Watcher's Palace to Bestway Sparrows. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for we poor Loporits, and we would be ever so grateful if you would lend us a hand. That is, suspiciously convenient. Are you insinuating that I would betray the trust of Eidolon's Chosen? Or worse, do anything to risk getting on Eustella's bad side? She's clearly not the one to be crossed, nor made wait. Now, off with you! Worry not, Twigs, I shan't be long. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little worried. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little concerned. I'm a little scared for our boy. I'm a little scared. That looks very cool though. That looks super cool. I love your style. I love your style. That looks great. Very cool. I always say, I wish I had the patience and perseverance to learn to draw. I'd love to be good at drawing, but I know that I don't have it in me to become good at drawing. I know I don't have, like, I know I could be. I just don't have it in me to, like, do the practice needed to get there. You know? The college essays, really? Well, that's fair. Well, I really like your style. It's good. Oh, Twigs! We thought you would be away for far longer. A dire emergency? I said no such thing. But as you're here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Runningway, a companion of Growingway, apparently has much to tell us about the final days. The problem, however, is that he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there anywhere he's likely to stop and rest? Or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? What's the rush? I was thinking we could all wait here, maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice and... No? Well, if it's really that important, you could try using these balls of moose flesh, not to be confused with the other thing. Runningway's other notable feature is this incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd. And when you do, try lobbing your balls at him. Crude, but if it proves effective. He was here in the greatest Densvale when I last saw him. Let us split up and find him. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm just gonna throw my balls at him. As one does. No! They didn't make these into sittable objects! Wasted opportunity. Wasted opportunity. Search the surroundings for the running way. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Oh, I know how this works. I didn't mean that! Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Running way? Not chatty enough. Or is he? He's running away. Oh my god, there are so many of them. Hello? Ow! That's smart! If this was meant to be a joke, it isn't funny! Huh? Yes, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls of moose flesh? I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days? That's the most ridiculous thing I've heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if I've got the time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the Great Voyage. It is true that Heidelin did impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other operator around here. Less, probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people that I'm an expert, but they better hope I don't get my paws on them. Sorry I couldn't be of more help, but if there's nothing else, I have work to do. And I'm off. They're misleading you. It's so weird. It's almost like they have some kind of secret plan? It's almost like they've got some kind of secret plan? I don't know, man. I don't know. I could find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? So, he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, Growing Way? Well, you see, I misremembered. That's it, I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. I'm afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Urianger? I assume you spoke with him earlier, but did he say when he'll be returning? On his way to the Watcher's Palace with Livingway. Between Growing Way's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Urianger a hand. What? Now hold on a moment! It's all coming back to me! Yes, I remember! The information you're looking for is in the archives! Yes, that is where you will find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days! The archives, you say? Heart of the matter. The worst liars. The thing is, though, they're so cute about it. They're so cute about it that I can't even be mad. They're so precious. Aside from the puns, the bunny puns, I could do without. I could do without the bunny puns. Oh, what to do, what to do? I promised Living Way that I would help, but... No! I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. The archives is on the second floor of the main plaza, the eastern wing. Follow me! I suspect the Loperites are up to something, but if there is aught to be learned of the final days, I think it best we play along. For now, at least. What would Twiggy Waste's responsibility be? It's a good question. I don't know. I don't know. Annoy people? No, Mopey Waste that bun. They're all so cute. I love them to death. Gathering twigs for campfires? No, that's Alfino's job. That's Alfino's job. I need to find the teleporter. How do I get the teleporters? Oh my god, I don't know how to navigate this. I don't know how to navigate this place. I have no idea how to navigate this place at all. Oh, I see it. 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 How am I enjoying the post-game since I killed Zodiark and just finished the game? It's, like, it's a little bit not what I expected. It is a little bit not what I expected, but you know what? I'm enjoying it. I'm having fun. Last time you gathered twigs for a campfire, several people died. It's true. The last time I gathered twigs for a campfire, numerous people did die, in fact. If Zodiark was the first trial, what's the next trial gonna be? I don't know, and I'm terrified to find out. I am terrified to find out. Is this endgame already? No, it isn't! That's the thing! That's the thing! Like, they've been building up for Zodiark to be like the big final boss of the- basically the big final boss that we have to kill in order to deal with, like, the Asians, Xenos, and Fandaniel. And so the reason why we know we're not in the endgame, Norik, the way that it works is that every expansion, this expansion begins at level 80 and goes until level 90. So you have like, you'll have like 10 quests that are level 80, and then you'll have a bunch of quests that are level 81, etc. all the way up to 90, so that you like slowly progress through the levels until you get to max level. The quests that we're doing right now are level 84, which means we're not even halfway. And we've already killed, we're not even halfway, and we've already killed the big bad final, like, god of the Asians. So that's fun. So, like, that's fun and cool. That is sus! It is very sus, actually! Incredibly so! Hype! Which is why I'm so scared. You did it! We beat the fucking old boss! But it's why I am so scared about the entire continuation of this. The archives are right through the store, but it seems to be locked. I guess we'll just have to go find whoever has the key. Growing Way. Enough.
If you have naught else to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourself not tell us we must act quickly? Yes, yes we did, but the moon was to be the perfect paradise for the people of Etheris, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We hoped you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here. Ah, so that's Living Waste game. Run us about in circles, and failing that, lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except the Rianger. I am so... I hurt so much for them. They really tried with everything that they have. Oh. He understands what's at stake, what must be done. I fear you misjudged us, Growing Way. Never have we decided the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Etheris and her reflections to her doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Etheris will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe, and we're finally going to see all of their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. No! Stop! I don't want to fight them! Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Ah! Agree. Let us reconvene where Argos waits outside. I hate this! I hate so much about this. I don't wanna fight them. They're so squishy! Oh, they're so squishy. Oh, the little babies! No! No! Oh my god, I'm so upset. I am so sad. I'm so sad. I'll help you too. That's fine. Well, we're out here murdering bunnies anyway. But see, this is how I want my Reaper to look. Excuse me, this is just a random player. This is just another player who's doing the exact same quest as me at the exact same time. I'm so upset. I'm so sad.
This sucks. Where do I even go? Out here? Okay. I'll follow Meow. Hi, Mama. Oh. You only wanted to see your smiley faces and save you? I know! That's why this is so heartbreaking! That's why this is so sad! They've been working towards this for like 12,000 years to make everything perfect for us. And then they've done so much wrong. They tried so hard. They need to learn to let go. I know, but like, they've tried. They worked so hard for so long. And then all we do is complain. And they're so sad about it. It reminds me, it reminds me of how Alpha, like, felt like he never did enough, that he wasn't, like, helpful enough on the team when we did Omega. And how he was so worried that, like, he wasn't a valuable member of the team and that he wasn't contributing enough. It made me so sad. Ugh. A poor bunny that has to redo every room at a 3rd scale because they didn't know how tall we were. I know! They really tried! Yeah, I know ads are playing. I'm waiting until they're done until we move on. I'm waiting until the ads. I should have gone to pee. But it's okay, I can wait until the next ad break. I can wait an hour. I'm alright. Not too late. I know. I mean, I'm a quick peer, so like I could do it. I'm alright. I can handle it. I can hold it. I just think that the Loppers are very cute. And I'm so sad. I'm so sad that, like, they're not making, like, everything that they've made, it's not... it's not great. But they worked so hard for it. They've worked so hard. It is a tall can of, yeah. It's a regular, like, capacity. It's just tall instead of thick. They're so cute, and I just want them to be happy, and I just want them to, like... I just want them to be happy. I want them to be happy and to have done a good job. That's all I want. And they worked so hard and long for it. You need one more Mountain Dew code for a friend. I am so upset that I can't even participate. I'm so sad I can't even get any codes. I can't get any of it. Even if I wanted to. Good, you're here. We must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Oriente.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. dear. The time has come for you to return to Atheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late!
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
So cute.
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. 'Tis clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Atheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loperids were born of Heideland's love for Atheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed.
You're so precious.
All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly. To serve and serve well. That goes for all of us. Don't you see? So help us. Help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Atheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Puddingway.
What do you mean your name is Puddingway? What do you mean?
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. But one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. and living way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but...
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee. Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Livingway's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order.
It sounds like a good idea.
Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
That flower. How came it into your possession? How very like her. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions. Intentions which remain a mystery, even to us. In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
No, you're
Think
forgiven.
nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Charlayan Forum, yes?
What? How did you know?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
It's those shitheads' fault. Yeah, classic. Classic. This game is so silly. I love how people can have played this entire game and like met Puddingway on the moon and still think that Pictomancer is too silly for this game. Like that's a whole discourse right now, that people think that Pictomancer is too silly for this very serious game. Yeah, and it has Hildebrand. Like, did they play the same game? Did they play the same game that I'm playing? It was a relief to see Living Way was pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and serve well. Though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what must needs be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty, even if I doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me for my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you, in all of our fellow scions. When next I return to Etheris, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. Everyone's actually play the game as we full of question mark through people. Yeah, like it's not. Did you play the same game? After watching you play this game, I'm convinced you have to be chronically dehydrated. I am. Oh, that's correct. Link? Dude, vad var det? Sorry, I'm just having I'm just having a really sweet, lovely moment with my dog. I'm just having like a nice, loving moment with my dog who loves me very much. just, you know, having an affectionate moment. Why do small cute animals wish you harm? I don't know. I don't know. With the Loporits in Iriange's capable hands, we needn't worry about the affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of their earthly collaborators, there is so much to discuss with Alphino and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. Link is also not happy about Picto. Weirdly, he doesn't like pictomancers. Bye, Moon! I'm sure we'll be back. God, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. But we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucia. I would very much like to know how everyone's getting on here as well. They'd only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know what we learned. We know not when or where, or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed. Though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need to be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, to Camp Broken Glass. And yeah, we literally, like, treat tempered people with flying pigs. Like, this is not the super serious medieval fantasy game that some people try to make it out to be. Nick? Kom maar. Vill du gå fånga? Vill du gå fånga? Au! Kom. It would be polite for a character to pop over to Rene's world and let them know what's up. I agree. I think that we should. I don't know if we can. But I think we should. What we also can do is just do this. It's okay. He only broke the skin a little bit. It's okay. He only, like, very barely broke the skin. It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here has made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here. And so, we have petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are, understandably, hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly to those that were there, but recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavor to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the tempered be relocated? Not all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Ulysses is one such patient, although he's not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle that he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphino and Alice's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decision regarding Garlemald?
Given the tremendous ramification of what has happened here, it'll take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports about that each and every tower has vanished. For a mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced in Thamnair. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the Beast Tribes have received instructions on the magics needed to cure tempering. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled the Mother Porksea affords her so many visitors. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of the temper has been completed. Lucia and I will remain, along with a small force, to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. I believe that accounts for the recent events here. So, what of the moon and the Telophoroi? Also, no, I have not done the quest Stroking the Haft. I have not. The final days. Gods, I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There is still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. We will also release your fellow Scions from their present duties, that they may return to Sharlayan. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow Scions, you will be happy to hear that Mistress Kryle, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldessian Annex and given into Tataru's care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way then. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiark, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts and try to ascertain his whereabouts, but first I wish to ask you if you believe there is merit in doing so. An admirable but futile endeavor. Mayhap you're right. And I suppose if anyone is to hunt him down, it must be you. Who else could ever hope to bring low that monster? Pray forget I entertain the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. This very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared Xeno Civiator Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Pan Daniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's naught but his bloodlust to keep him company. Better that than any army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray you safe passage back to Sharlayan. $1,000 gil. So expensive. My poor wallet. My poor wallet. These quests giving like 35. No, they give me like 1,000 each. That last quest gave me 1,005. I spent 1,021 teleporting now.
I'm not even making a profit! Welcome back, Twigs. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it is plain I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Heidelin called to me that day when we entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once that she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered, my body flowing through the life stream towards Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of ether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh, for it was in that moment that I understood Raha's wariness from the Tower of Zot. Would that I could laugh at a time like this. Though we prevented Zodiark from being unleashed upon the world, I am curious to know what else took place there on the moon. Ah, perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Let us reconvene in the main hall once we're arriving. You can definitely walk between a lot of maps. And a lot of maps where you can't walk between them, you can still like take a ferry and stuff. So like you don't have to teleport, but also you do like overall end up making a profit. You do, like, all in all, you do end up making a profit, even if you teleport. I'm mostly just complaining for the sake of complaining. I'm mostly just complaining. Why should we spend 30 minutes talking about teleport prices? It would be more time efficient to teleport and farm money in the meantime. Oh, 100%. Oh, yeah. Plus, I have tickets. Like, you can get these tickets that reduce the fee for teleporting by 40%. My FC also has this active pretty much all the time, which reduces the fees even more. So, like, it could be worse. It could be a lot worse. But, like, I'm still making a profit overall, so it's fine. It's okay. You take the free airship to the Gold Saucer. Free airship to Uldo whenever you need to go there. I don't do that. I just teleport. I just spend the money. It's fine. I'll make it back. There's a lot of things that give you passive gain. Like, yeah, like you get the money back. Oh, they don't stack? I thought that they did. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Will Uriamjay be joining us? Judy keeps him away, I'm afraid, though Twigs could explain why better than I. The final days, as befell Amaranth. And we are to escape via the moon? What are the source and its reflections? I have no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So, how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case at the time of Amaranth, the solution would be to alter the flow of ether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning a Zodiark, sacrificing half of the star's population in the doing. But it should go without saying that such a sacrifice cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days, a feat which even the Amaranthines could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mare Lamatorium. There is still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amaratine's creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past, thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum then. Having worked with the Loperites in secret all this time, there is surely more they can tell us. Forgive the interruption, but I have urgent news! The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside. Some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out. I love this music so much, by the way. It's such a good bad guy music.
Order! Order, I say! I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Talopheroi, and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom.
If someone in real life told me that, I'd think that they were out of their mind.
Much like
That is an
Mooncref's hope in ages
outrageous
past,
claim.
it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge. Not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home?
Better ask forgiveness than
That
permission.
it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work.
It was the only lesson I took from that whole visit.
If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Take your time.
Thank you. I shan't be long.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
God, he's such an ass.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence.
Our little boy has grown up so much.
This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action. And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
We did defeat
Shall
who we
we
thought
then?
would be the final boss.
To the annex, to prepare for tomorrow.
Well, if their dad won't tell them that he's proud of them, then at least they have us for that. I hope they know that we're proud of them. They've grown up so much. Kryl tells me the Forum made a rather momentous announcement. So there's to be a great exodus, is there? I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Val. The realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret after. Why me? I asked myself. Why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fretting over cosmic morality, or lack thereof. We're here, and we'll get through this together. And who knows? Maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as much. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. The Scions are found family, 100%. In every sense of the word. I wouldn't worry about it. A visitor has come knocking at your door. Whoever could it be? I hope it's your Stola.
You're still awake. Good. Might I trouble you to stand still for a moment? Nothing appears out of the ordinary.
I was gonna ask, like, is it whoever you choose?
A precautionary measure. You will recall that serving as a vessel for abundant light in the First very nearly ended poorly. In your recent battle on the moon, you were almost certainly exposed to similar, if not greater, forces. Fortunately, from what I can see, you and your ether are none the worse for wear. Would that Reen were here to confirm my assessment. To think you actually found yourself in a direct confrontation with Zodiac. As if Xenos gallivanting about in your body was not misfortune enough. Did you so grossly offend every single deity in a past life that they saw fit to place a curse upon your soul? Forgive me. That was in poor taste. I recall vividly how battered and broken it was in the depths of Amarant. Would that you could have seen it with your own eyes. Mayhap then you would understand why the greater part of me is glad you did not. It was a horror beyond description. Promise me you will be careful, that you will seek my counsel if you feel unwell. That puts my heart at ease, if only a touch. I suspect it will grow colder as the night wears on, so do be sure to stay warm. Sleep well. May the shadows keep you.
A short while earlier in the Alamegan Quarter.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsebar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too. But is it true? They brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Meanwhile, in Ishgard. Oh, hi.
Another day, another commission of paramount importance. Well, what have we here? Hey, are you all right? Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more.
Trust your gut feeling. Trust your gut feeling!
The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. And yet,
God, he's so pretty.
why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Heh. Huh. What the hell is happening here? Is this a sex thing? Because I feel like this is a sex thing. Okay, well, I'm gonna go pee. And hope that you get to see more of this. I hope y'all get to see more of that. Man here, thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Thank you for being here. Welcome to the beginning of the end. Oh, why thank you. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to be here. I'm so happy to be here. I need to take a short break and go pee. So I'll leave you on this cam for a little bit. I unplugged my stream deck. I forgot I have to do this manually. I have to do this the difficult way. Get to see the cat rolling around. That's cute. That's fun. And yeah, I'll be back shortly. I'll be back in a few minutes. Don't go anywhere, please. Please stay. I'll be right back.
my god, it's a little capybara pup! It's a little baby capybara!
I love him. I love him so much. Alright, hello. Hello, everyone. Thank you for still. Ooh, she pretty. Thank you for sticking around. Thank you for waiting. Hello. Alright, let's do something about this super fucking ominous music now. You're so EP. Me too. I don't know if today's gonna be another like 8-9 hour stream. I've done a few of those in the last like week or so, and I am so tired. I am so tired. Yellow dye? Why? Yeah, we went for 8 hours yesterday. There was never really a good place to stop. You know what I mean? Oh, Twigs! I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we received another call for assistance. This one comes from Rod Zadhan. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. Oh, we're officially on 85 level now. There were a few. There were no good stopping points. There were like, for a full like 6 hours in a row, there was not a single good stopping point. I don't know what you all are talking about. Ah, there you are. Our worst fears have come to pass. But moments ago, we received grim tidings from our contact at Rad Zadhan. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. Good gods, are the final days already upon us? It would appear so. Sadly, that is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people at Rad Zadhan were busy fighting for their lives. Then we must go at once. They need our help. Agreed, Kryle. You'd best remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge you can. You're in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes? Let us first make for Yedlimont. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. Journey to thumbnail. You will not have a stopping point for 10 hours? Oh boy. Oh boy.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Y'all, this doesn't look good. Hey guys, I think this is bad.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens. 3 dooms to unmake all we were.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
Yeah. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the Isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzat-Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends.
Cool.
Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The Large One's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people.
Heartbreaking.
I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again?
It's
I have
it's
no
kind of what we
words
do.
to express my
It's kind of just what we do. Don't worry about it.
Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlimat. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
It's about to get a lot worse. Yeah, I somehow I believe this. I think that seems about right. Also, hi, Lulu. This is bad. As a matter of fact, this is awful. Everyone has assembled, yes? I thank you for lending us your aid in the battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around to the north side of the island. There, you will find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. It is a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Vritra and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. Do it for pudding way. I would die for pudding way. I would literally die for him. Oh no. That's okay. Did I have a weapon coffer somewhere? I do. I haven't been opening my coffers. I haven't been opening them. Probably should have done that. Fish and turtle. Yeah, that checks out. You know what? That seems about right. I want that for the summoner one. Guess I can get rid of. Easy. Easy peasy. My facts are organized. I mean, I didn't say anything about my armory chest. I said my inventory is organized. I didn't say anything about my armory chest. You're confusing the two and think that they're of the same category, and they're not. My inventory is fairly organized. Didn't say anything about my armory chest. Look, I might one day I will sort through it and organize it, but I'll do it when I start leveling up like other jobs. When I have every single job leveled up to max level, I'll have an organized armory chest. Okay. There's no point. There's no point just yet. Because I have more jobs to level up, so, like, there's no point. But I'll organize my armory chest at some point. There's just not now. But my inventory is fairly organized. That's the best you're gonna get. That's the best you're gonna get. Also, you all have exactly the same problem, so don't come at me. You're all sitting in glass houses, and you know it. It's why you're making fun of me. It's all projection. This is textbook lying to yourself. This is not, that's not what this is. That's not, no. You clean your bag? I don't believe you. Also, I clean my bag, I clean my inventory. But, like, no one looks at my armory chest, the armory inventory space. Just get rid of anything not in a gear set and right-click sword. I'll one day. Look, it's just, it's not important. As long as I have everything where I need it and I can find everything I'm looking for in my inventory, it's not important. Thou dost protest too much. I speak only in earnest. I shall have you know. And I stand by everything I've said about my inventory. My inventory organized, my armory chest does not need to be. Until one day when it will be. And it will be. I am very worried about, I am very concerned about our friends. Very scared. I am so worried for them. Your inventory goblin? How dare you? How dare you? I also do not like the mouths of them.
My friends, heed me. These are children of Stanley.
I know.
Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
Oh, help. I'll help however I can. shoots them with the helmet. You're gonna use you being traumatized by screamer inventories. Well, you're not gonna be traumatized by mine, so it's all good. It's all alright.
If this is the only way...
I'm sorry! I'm sorry!
Pray continue on.
It's in the top 10 that you've seen? I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Don't believe that for a moment. Top 3 most previous inventory to me. See? That's what I'm talking about. I keep a clean and organized inventory in this game and in every other game. It's just how I live my life. Yeah. It's just how I live my life. I keep a clean inventory. Yep. Because I'm a really, like, organized person. It's true. It's true. Ask literally anyone. Well, that's unpleasant. No, come here. Oh shit. Oh shit. Is that me? I live in constant fear. Every time I do a dungeon of any level, I live in constant fear that I'm the one fucking things up. As a healer, if someone dies, it's my fault. But as a tank, if someone dies, it's also my fault. And as a DPS, it's also my fault because I didn't kill things fast enough. It's very stressful. Being me is very stressful. Imagine getting hit by an open mouth. That's so embarrassing. So embarrassing. No!
Draweth near. Be on your guard.
If the party knows what they're doing, being a healer is very easy, yes. But you're dependent on the party knowing what they're doing. I honestly, I haven't had a lot of trouble playing healer, generally. Generally speaking, it's been pretty alright. I feel a lot more pressure playing tank. Dude, this is fucking awful. Mother? No. It's more pressure. Yeah, you're mixed for that for sure. It's more pressure for sure, but like it's not. It hasn't been awful. Hello, hi Chihuahua. Oh, you're definitely not the only one who needs to catch up, yeah. I hope you're enjoying it. I hope you're having a great time with it. Oh, we are a wizard. We are. Run through the mobs to their back for facing the group. Yeah, I try to do that when I feel comfortable in a dungeon. I do not feel comfortable in this. Thank you, though. Thank you. Keep your back with me. For sure, for sure. Okay, bubble protects. Bubble protects. Didn't mean to bubble already. Didn't mean to bubble already. Oh no! Alright, that wasn't that bad. That was not that bad. From the point where it gets interesting, new expansion over starts to go slow. I felt that way with Stormblood. It took me a while to get invested in Stormblood. I took a break. I took a long break. Like shortly after starting Stormblood because I struggled like getting invested. And then I hit a point in Stormblood where I didn't stop playing until the end of Shadowbringers. And then I took a short break after Shadowbringers as well. And now here we are. First two full centers can be rough. How did it go? They went fine. They went fine. We didn't have too much trouble. Jesus fucking Christ. This is terrifying. Packs before second boss and tower was not really simple. I pulled everything wall to wall on my first run in Tower of Thunder. It went fine, but I did heal myself a lot. I did heal myself a whole lot. Too many mouths. That's simply too many mouths. I don't like it. I don't like it. Not a fan. I'm simply not a big fan. Okay. I will follow your instructions, Eva. I will do as you say. Okay, I understand. I get it. I get it. I understand the mechanic. Me actually doing it. Okay, well, shush! Shush! Believed in you. Oh no. We were so close. Apparently, yeah, apparently tank privilege only gets you so far. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Crazy. Just wild. Yeah, no, that was definitely that was definitely like I got distracted by the sound of loot dropping. I definitely got super distracted by that. Yeah. I just got super distracted and it took me out, and so like there wasn't what was I supposed to do? What was I supposed to do? It's very distracting. Some sort of auto-roll rules would be cool, yeah. That would be nice. Look how much better we're doing. Look how well this is going. It's all because Ninja got here. They want to look good in front of him. If you're asking who has the annoying voice, then that's obviously me. That's obviously me. Yeah, no, that's me. Soma, thank you so much for the raid! Hello! We got the end of times happening here. Thank you so much. Hi everyone, I'll be with you in a moment. We're doing big boss moments. I hope you had a lovely stream. So good to see you. ENDWALKER spoilers. I can't pause this. It's an online game. I can't pause. ENDWALKER spoilers. Big Final Fantasy XIV spoilers. Do not watch if you haven't played this. Just like this entire stream is just massive Final Fantasy XIV spoilers. I hit level 90. I got to level 90 with Warrior. I got to level 90. You're playing Grounded? I love Grounded. Grounded is great. Grounded is so fun. Guys, go follow Soma. I love her. I love her to death. I got our little froggy. I got the little froggies up there on the main shelf right there. He's watching over me all the time. He's always watching over me. Thank you again so much for the raid. I appreciate that so much. Like I said, we're in like big time ENDWALKER spoiler territory. So I'm just gonna let you all know, if you're coming in with a raid and you haven't played Final Fantasy XIV and you don't want, like, I cannot stress this enough. Play this game without spoilers. It is such a good experience. So if you are like on the fence or like have started playing it or whatever, leave so I can go back to the game. Leave so I can keep playing. This is just my warning. Just my warning. Leave so I can go back to playing the game without feeling bad. Yeah, everything is fucked, even if you beat. Like, I don't think that us winning this fight, like, makes much of a difference.
As I feared.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Well, that can't be good.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhap so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me. Or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
We don't have great news.
You put your secret at risk. Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it will do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzatan will not survive.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here. It's the last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you loathe.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
You have no choice.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
I'm actually really happy for him. Not the Link Pearl thing, but I am actually, this part.
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
This is the trailer. I don't remember anything from the trailer. I have a very bad memory. I have a very bad memory, and so I typically don't remember trailers. Maji, thank you for hanging out. Safe drive home. Good luck. Have fun. Our radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. There is no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. Actually. Damn! Damn. My Reaper is so far behind that I can't get any more MSQ XP from it. Alright. Alright, I guess I'll level it the old way. It is very cool though that if you do that dungeon with Y'shtola, that she comments on the fact that I saw what you guys were saying about how, like, she comments on the fact that she can't see them, and that she fails the mechanics until she watches other people do them first. Very cool. Very, very cool. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Megadusa for the time being. There, I can better manage this crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about this first of the transformations, and the conditions under which it occurs. If we can ascertain what exactly trigger these tragic events, it may give us some insight into a possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups, then we may cover more ground. Alice and I will see to Pax's path. Then could Y'shtola pray make to Dharma. I will leave Artha to Graha and you, Twigs. Any information we can gather around the first blasphemy, or the manifestation of the final days here in the city, would be most helpful. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of Megadusa, that we might share what we have learned with the Satrap. So we got a little 88 tombstone gear. I've just been around a relic weapon. I do really want the relic weapon. I do really want the relic weapon. Shall we be off then? Artha is home to the High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemist forged many of our warding scales. It seems as good a place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nuhadin, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our queries. Normally she does all the mechanics perfectly. It's very, very clever. I want an adventure! Yeah, you did want this. You did want this, Graha. Maybe not quite like this, but this is what you asked for. He wanted to go adventuring with us. He wanted to see us in action. Well, here we are. Ah, I remember those red eyes. You were with those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? We're assisting the satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crashing footsteps so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly, I heard panicked screams coming from the direction of Balsan Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the stalls. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe we now know where we should inquire next. To the bazaar, then. What is that? Expanded House of Splendors. Yeah, that's for another day, I think. I think for another day we'll do that. I don't like it. I don't like it. Large and pointy? See, I prefer them short and wide instead. Personally. So this is Thumnarian weave. I must say, it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvos. Small wonder, really, given that it's just across the water. Not that I am much of an expert in Corvosi culture, of course. I've not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Charlian. And like as not, I will never reside there again. That said, in recent days I've felt more acutely aware of my heritage, and grateful for it. It is thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye, and with it, the wisdom of ancient Dalek. And so, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe. And one day, when the calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Corvus again, if only once. Forgive me, but my shop is closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've more pressing concerns these days. We've come not in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions. Made a mess of the place, they did. While that all was going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking there. Is something the matter, traveler? If you're lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Is something the matter? The end of the world. The end of the world is what's the matter. Your offer is most appreciated. We're not lost, but we are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? I saw it all. Wish that I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and there was the fiend. Its massive body bursting through the entryway with the force of a tidal wave. And then it was gone, as quickly as it came. I'm nothing of that kind in stock. Sisters, have mercy. What is happening to the world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The danger has passed, at least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? First I heard the screams, then a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a Merid, throwing people about like ragdolls. It was eating them. I hid under the counter. I saw others do the same. But the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder, more voices in the throng, beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. That is enough, my good man. You were brave to share your tale with us. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible, too, has arrived mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your body and mind while you're able. I suspect that is the most we can expect the people here to tell us. I think we best find a place outside the bazaar where we might rest and review our findings. Borgle butts. Oh, Borgle butts. Oh, Borgle butts. I'll wait until the outbreak is over. Before I start the cutscene, I'll wait until the outbreak is over. Gosh, I'm so tired. I'm so very tired. It's also weirdly cold here today. For like having spent the last week just completely miserable from the heat. It's weird. It's really weird that it's like almost a little chilly. But I'm scared to close the window. I'm scared to close the window in case it becomes like completely unbearable again. I might recuperate a little. I'm fine to go a little bit longer until we hit like a more natural stopping point. I'm fine to carry on a little bit longer. I'm not like in desperate need to go to sleep right now. I'm just like deep down exhausted, you know? But that's just how I live my life. There's not a moment in my life where I'm not tired. So it's okay. I'm alright. Bidoof. A good name. That's a solid name. It's a solid name right there. I know. I know. We're gonna go out for a walk later. so hooked on ENDWALKER. I really am. I mean, I knew it was gonna happen. I knew that this would happen when I started it. Judging by their accounts, their transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetheryte Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in the Mayhem can surely tell us more. Do I cry about Alpha? You're the same with Eddie Graha scream time? It's just, there are some things that just get to you on like a very personal level. Alpha hit me like deep. Alpha hit me super deep. And then I know others that I've got that went through Omega without crying at all, because it just didn't hit them the same way. Going after that enormous beast, are you? Aye, I saw it. Including the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. It started over there by the window. A few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worst. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buried his head in his hands and black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body burst apart and there stands a hideous, slavering beast. Massive and foul. All gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends start shrieking, and then the black mist comes again, until a change takes them too. The stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmares indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with their sorts. Saw Milil, the barmaid, chatting with them though. She might know something. I think that, just the fact that, like, just the fact that different things, like, hit us differently, right? It's partly why sometimes it can be a little bit scary streaming this game. Because, like, I know that, people have very high expectations for people's reactions when playing this. And I'm sometimes worried that, like, people will be waiting for a particular moment, and then I might not really, like... It may not hit me the same way that I did them, and that I, like, let people down. It's this weird... There's a lot of, like, weird anxiety in streaming games that a lot of people really love. And I often feel like if I'm not having the right reaction, that I'm like letting people down, or like the people aren't gonna enjoy watching. So raids here is that who's the hardest so far? The ENDWALKER Alliance raids? Oh boy. Oh boy. You're allowed to react however you want. I know, it's just, I just worry about things. How dare you not react the same way? Yeah, like it's... Ugh, I demand streamer react harder. It's weird because, like, I think everyone knows and understands that people might not have the same reactions to the same things as you did when you played it. And I know people, like, I've spoken to people who... I spoke to one person who basically said that they wish that they'd basically timed out or banned everyone who made them feel like they had to react in a certain way in their chat. Because it completely ruined their experience. It completely, like, they didn't even enjoy the game at the end because it was completely ruined by people having those expectations of them. I haven't felt it that bad at all. Like, I get in my own head a little bit sometimes, but I do that regardless, so, like... It's whatever. I demand streamer react harder. I have the advantage, though, that when I do react to things, I tend to react pretty strongly, so... When you do get me crying, you get me crying properly. You know, at least one streamer that stopped streaming because of the negative reactions to her, negative reactions to her reactions. That sucks. I am so sorry for her. Cultivating a chat that doesn't project their expectations of you is really, really tough. It is, and especially, like, we've had so many first-time chatters in this game. And I don't really get a lot of first-time chatters, normally. So, like, if you're new here from this game, like, I'm very grateful that you're here, but, like, there's been so many new people, and that's also a little scary, because I don't know y'all. I don't know y'all. The problem is not everyone else, most people are dummies. True. I agree with this. And, like, it hasn't, like I said, it hasn't been a huge problem for me. Cause, like, I can manage, like, I can manage even if I let chat down. Why am I dancing on the tables? I move around if I'm talking without, like, doing quests. And I like just jumping on things. I had someone complain about that once, that it was making them feel sick, that I kept, like, running around and jumping on stuff while I was chatting. But, like, what else are you supposed to do? What else are you meant to do while talking? The floor is lava, yeah! Like, you can't just run around on the floor. That would be silly. Sometimes new chatters come from the first tag. It has been the most efficient tag we have in terms of discovery. It's true. That's absolutely true. See, this is the kind of over-the-top flashiness that I need in my life. This is the kind of over-the-top, obnoxious, in-your-face kind of weapon that I want. You never played any Final Fantasy? I like Final Fantasy. I haven't played most of them, but I played a lot of Final Fantasy X and 10-2 and 13 with my mother. You do that when you're on a phone call? Every time I have to do a phone call, I do it when I take Link out for a walk, so I can walk while talking. I have to do that, otherwise I hate talking on the phone. So, like, if I have to call someone, I will time it with going for a walk. This suspension made you a blubbering mess. You never expect anyone. Yeah, in fact, how you act. There is a lot of expectation from people, but ultimately, like, I don't let it affect the way I play the game. It's just like, it's sometimes in the back of my mind, you know what I mean? Listen to schedule 14 days before and last no more than 2 minutes. I hate phone calls. I hate talking on the phone. I hate it. Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant has been calling it, anyway. I saw it too. We all did. I was standing here at the counter as Marie poured me a drink, when suddenly there came this dreadful sound, like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I'd ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sent shivers down my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Marie and myself and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. What? Did I hear that correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn. I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Marie's Mayhain. What can I get you? We've come not for libations, but rather for information. You are Malil, yes? We're investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Kalsal was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the exports of Thaunarian specialties. We know him. We met Matzia. Yes, the name rings a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thamnair? If I recall correctly, Kalsal ran a trading operation in Yedlimot, and it was there that you made Matsuya's acquaintance. Yes, that is the same Kalsal, no doubt. A rather successful man, from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of a trading consortium, indeed. Kalsal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet, as they discussed matters further, Kalsal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me. I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Kalsal in particular? Please, anything at all? Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Kalsal lived for his work, and he had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something that I do not. I can direct you to them if you believe it would help. What do you say? The only unacceptable reaction would be laughing during the Quinta scene. Agreed, on numerous levels. You've heard about people who laughed during that scene refused to continue MSQ because they didn't want to help Garleans? Like, do they on any level realize like how that's not the stance to take? Do they on any level realize that that's pretty messed up? Kalsal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Kalsal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama? That name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. I cannot promise you that you'll find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is a start. Come, let us see where this lead takes us. This is lovely. This is a lovely performance. Just... bravo. I feel like if you play this game and you genuinely take the stance of, I don't want to help the Garleans, so I'd rather stop playing, I feel like you fundamentally have misunderstood something. Both about the game, but also about just being a decent person. Let's see. After leaving the Mayhain, we are to retrace our steps and head back towards the Thrive Plaza. Is that what all of these are? Like, as directions? I think it's so funny how much time we've spent in this expansion asking for directions. It's like helping the Orleans because it's snowy and dark and depressing. It's definitely snowy and dark and depressing. Like that I relate to. Like, it is so desperately, like, it feels desperately hopeless. And it's fucking heartbreaking. From here, we ascend the stairs. People in dire need of help are rarely in happy settings. Absolutely. Yeah. They're so stubborn. They definitely had very valid reasons to not, like, readily want to accept our help. I don't blame them at all for being, like, hesitant to accept our help. This must be huge. In which case, we should take the path leading southeast. If we keep going this way, we should arrive in Kalma before long. Walking these unfamiliar streets is quite the adventure, is it not? I can only hope we can explore Radzat-Han at our leisure once this crisis has passed. You're so sweet and precious. You're so sweet and precious and hopeful. And it's so cute. So very cute. Your therapist will complain about how terrible the social isolation was for the condition of anxiety patients. The isolation and, like, the height of the pandemic is really weird because I suffer from anxiety. I've gotten much better. For me, it's not as debilitating anymore. And, like, I can do a lot of stuff now that I wasn't able to a couple of years ago. So, like, for me, it's gotten a lot better. But I worked for it. But, like, the height of the pandemic and the start of, like, of lockdown and everything was really weird because it both felt comfortable because, like, everyone else were locked at home as well. Like, it wasn't just me, so there was kind of like a comfort and a sense of not being alone in that sense, while also being really fucking terrifying. I don't think the pandemic helped my anxiety, all in all. But compared to where I was a few years ago, I am, like, much, much better now. Like, fuck, I went to the dentist for the first time in 11 years. I cried the entire time I was there. But I did it. This must be Kama. We've arrived at last. Let us begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us about Kalsal. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelters indoors. Did I cry because it hurt? No, it didn't hurt at all. It didn't even remotely hurt. I cried because I was scared. I literally... I walked in and I sat down at the waiting room and there was only one, like, old man sitting next to me and he could tell that I was scared. Like, already by the time I sat down, I was crying. And he looked at me and he was like, "Are you scared?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he was saying how he thought that it was kind of comfortable going to the dentist and how it made him relax so much. So I should just, like, that I shouldn't be scared. And he was very sweet. Like, he was very cute. And then, like, it went well. It went just fine. Just don't be scared. Yeah, just don't be scared. You felt like a superhero being able to entertain yourself without going out with other people, at least in our minds. I had that experience a few times as well with people who are, like, massive extroverts and who struggled a lot, like, not being able to go outside and be social and stuff. And I get it. I can't relate to it, but I understand. And I was like, well, I'm doing great. I'm sitting inside playing video games like every day. Like I'm having a blast. But like someone who doesn't have that same like way to entertain themselves inside, it must have been so awful. Bravery is not the absence of furious action in spite of it. Absolutely. The guardians of people were forced to live in shitty areas because they were driven away from the bountiful homeland. Yeah, like they were powerless. Like that's the thing. Like they just assumed when we got there, they just assumed that we were there to take advantage and like drive them out and occupy their like what they had made into their home. And that's the really fucking depressing part about it. They weren't able to just trust us when all we wanted to do was help. They had no reason to trust us. They had no reason to think that we wouldn't do anything but hurt them. It was a really tragic, like, storyline. And I can't imagine, I cannot imagine going into this game and getting to that point of the story and going, oh, I refuse to help these people. Like, something fundamental has gone wrong in the way that you perceive the world. If that's how, if that's your reaction to like this story. Crazy to me. Huh? Could you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Feel that. That's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion. You may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thamnair. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before we can leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know a local merchant named Kalsal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Kalsal? I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he'd managed to turn things around, thanks to a generous order from Rivadon Fibers. Why, he was practically dancing down the streets. I haven't spoken to him since, but I assume it all went well. Jinabaha might be able to tell you more, though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement. Jinabaha at Rivadon Fibers. Let us make a point to visit him after we've spoken to the locals. Kind of get what the older man was saying. Don't mind going to the dentist, you know what to expect, the pain doesn't bother you. Signing up to dental surgery, be able to get an appointment beyond your abilities. Yeah, that's kind of the most difficult thing, not the scariest thing, but the most difficult thing about it was calling them to begin with. The most difficult thing was making that first phone call. Like, if I have an appointment, no matter how scary it is, I'll go, I'll do it. Making the appointment? I had to make a phone call recently, and I was really scared about it, and I went to my parents, and, like, my mom could tell that I was really scared. She was like, she spent her entire life making phone calls for my dad, because my dad is the same as me. He doesn't like phone calls at all. And so she called for me. Which definitely made me feel like a grown-up. It definitely made me feel like a self-employed grown-up who's made my own business and like owns property and like has taken care of myself for my whole life. It definitely made me feel like I've definitely grown up. It makes me angry because so much of it is Emmett's fault. For sure, yeah. Knowing the mentality, Guardians aren't people, they're just enemies. But that's like... It's just... It's just racism. It's just... I can't... I can understand not being sympathetic with the Guardians. especially like early in the game. I can understand not being like, of course you're not sympathetic with them, but that's like Garleans as a whole, not Garleans as individual people. A lot of them are not a part of the awful things that the Garleans have done. A lot of them are just civilians, or people who have been like indoctrinated, or people who feel like they had no choice. Like, not seeing them as individual people who do deserve help and liberation, I can't fathom it. I can't fathom that thought process. You got over the dentist dread by absolving yourself of the fear of the inevitable. You can't tell people how to do it. You're looking, see me have the ability to embrace apathy. You know what? That sounds great. That sounds like a great way to handle things. You live 1,600 kilometers from nearest family members. I used to live like super far away. I used to live on the opposite side of the country from like anyone in my family, and there's definitely like a sense of safety that comes in now living close to them again. You sleep with your wife to make phone calls for you. I get it. I do. I absolutely get it. It's never the civilians, it's the members of the elite. 100%. 100%. People are racist. I think that is unfortunately like the simple answer. Kalsal, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return, he'd spend his day procuring the finest of wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really. What with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes round. Then at night I heard the door open. I looked out to see Kalsal sitting on a bench, his head hung low. A man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see. The situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of. Other than the troubles with his consortium, he was the same old Kalsal. Cordial and honest, like always. These questions you're asking. Has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughters told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about these bizarre going-ons. Rest assured, the city is safe for now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you, stay close to your daughter, and be prepared to take refuge, should the satrap order it. I assume this is the way. I assume we can go this way. Is it? Yes, this will be ask for directions. Or will it? It bothers me a little bit that he always stays like... Never mind. I was gonna say, it bothers me that he always stays like slightly to the right of me and then if he swaps sides. If I am not mistaken, these stairs lead to Dharma. It is quite the sight, the red sky above. During the final days of yore, the heavens burned and the stars fell. Creation magics went amok. That was my assumption when I saw Amaranth. Perhaps the ancients believed the same, that the terror of a single powerful individual was the cause of their calamity. And yet, those self-same horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. What could it be that sets the heavens aflame and turns ordinary men into beasts? Excuse me, sir. How exactly would I get to the final days? Excuse me. Thank you for hanging out, Oric. I appreciate it. Have a lovely, lovely night. Sleep well. People's souls are tied to this planet. Can they even leave and go to space? I mean, I assume so. I don't think that their souls are tied to the planet in the same way as the Scion souls were tied to the source when they went to the first. I think that... I assume they can leave. I assume they're free to go as long as they take their bodies and souls with them at the same time. They're farming silkworms. This must be Rivada fibers, where we should find Jinabaha. He's watching stream. Fucking stream snipers. Stream snipers everywhere. And hurry, I say. There's no time to waste. Pardon me, but you're in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions that we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all of our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. And you can carry our fabrics. Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She will tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. I promise. This area is for employees only. Out! Out! I'm here to help! What's that? You come to help? Oh, please be to Mindaruva. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you passed 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like to carry that small crate to Nabrifal by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Manuha. And that massive crate here goes to Zaymera by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they've been delivered, consider your work here done. You will have a limited time. Oh, god damn it. Oh, god damn it. Did I have to remember? No, it tells me. Okay. Oh, good. Good. Threat, is it? Then you've come to the right place. We thank you for your aid. Ordinary crates. If you have any crates of finished products such as carpets, clothing, and the like, pray bring them here into our primary storehouse. Crate of clothing, is it? I can take that off your hands. Many thanks for the delivery. I feel like this is not taking us many minutes to complete. I'm glad it helps. Holy shit. I say, you're quite the brawny one, aren't you? Good thing that. Never know when you'll need to defend yourself in these unpredictable times. A crate full of fabrics, is it? Exactly what I was hoping to receive. Here, let me put that away for you. You wonder how it looks like when you're a Lalafell? I almost don't want to know. It's not an OSHA approved lifting. You've carried all the crates to the storehouse, you say? And so quickly, too. Why, I've never seen anyone so strong. I get that a lot. I and my associates will see to the rest, so please return to Jinnabah and assure him our work is proceeding apace. To tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. So many terrible happenings of late. But generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times. Done as I asked, have you? If Kamala is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You've done us a great favor, traveler. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatuses entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we will not lose any more to those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. We looked at the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror. In the next instant, he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. I'm sorry. There was something you wanted to ask. Indeed. You knew the merchant Kalsal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Kalsal? I know him well. We arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end we received a better offer and we had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we would have been fools to refuse. I feel terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand, we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. You remember what we saw in Vanaspati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink, turning into beasts one after the next. It would seem the same phenomenon had occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those who witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Kalsal. By all accounts, he was the one who suffered from the most profounding and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? Much remains unclear, but I believe we're drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. I realize that I'm asking, like, is it better to end here or after doing this quest? Because in my head, I'm like, if we end here, then we get a little bit of a like summary tomorrow when we start for those who weren't here at the end. But if we do this now, then maybe we get like a more natural start a new thing afterwards. There is a moment where it feels like you take a break. Okay. The ending of ENDWALKER is probably a good stopping point. You'd say stop now, I think you might stop here. Okay. Well now, I feel like there's mixed messages. It's not that I wanna stop. Don't take this the wrong way. It's not that I wanna stop. It's that I am so tired and so hungry. I can't stop talking. I can't stop thinking about, like, eating. It's not I will stop. I mean, I have to. I have to at some point. I got a little boy back here. I got a little boy back here that prevents me from just streaming indefinitely. I have a child. I'm talking about you. I have a whole child back here. Now you're unjustly upset. If you don't stop now, the plot will take you away like Wild Rapids. No stopping for at least 6 hours. Hei, vennen min. Ja, det er deg jeg snakker om. Ja, det er deg jeg snakker om. What I'm saying is, if it hadn't been for him, I'd stream, like, all night. But I have responsibilities. I have responsibilities. I can't just stream forever. You see, 20-year-old me decided that I needed a dog. When I was a young, dumb 20-year-old, I decided I absolutely needed a dog. And here we are. Tell the dog to get a job. That would help a lot, actually. I should have played more. I cannot believe that I wasn't playing Final Fantasy XIV when I was 20. He's saying keep streaming. I don't think he is. I don't think he is telling me to keep streaming. I think he wants me to play with him and then take him for a walk. I think he wants to play and go for a walk. Gosh, he looks so dumb. He looks so dumb with his haircut. His ears are so massive. He is a Norwegian dog, yeah. Born and raised. Never been out of the country. Never been out of the country. Wait, has he? No. He's been on travels, but he's never left the country. He said walk so many times. He did say walk a lot of times. Has the word walk lost all meaning to you? Hey, Wheels. Powerful beast? Not really. Not really. He has been on a boat. He's been on plenty of boats. But I think that we're gonna wrap it up here. Not because I want to end. I do really want to keep playing. I'm so desperately hungry. I'm so hungry, and I'm also just I'm tired. DoorDash and keep going. Aw, it's cute. It's cute you think I live in a city where one, I can have food delivered at 3 a.m. and two, that you think I can afford that. I have like 4 options for places that deliver food around here, and they all close at like 8 p.m. Yeah, it's 3 a.m. here in Norway. The sun should be up like any moment. The sun should be up any moment now. But yeah, I'm gonna end here. I'll be back tomorrow. I will carry directly on from where we are right now. Tomorrow at 9 p.m. Central European Time, which is a little bit over 6 hours ago. A little bit over 6 hours ago, I'll be back. And we'll carry on. And we'll probably do like a long stream tomorrow as well. We'll probably do a long stream tomorrow. He's so cute. He is. He is a little cutie pie. He's a little cutie pie. Yes, you are. Yeah, 6 hours ago tomorrow. 6 hours. That's you completely understand what I mean when I say 6 hours ago tomorrow. You know what that means. Don't pretend otherwise. In 18 hours. Yeah, but it's easier. It's easier to subtract 6 than it is to add 18.
Friend.
Zurav, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the 35 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Is tomorrow with us in the room? I mean, not yet. It will be in 18 hours. In 6 hours ago tomorrow. It will be. Come on, keep up. Keep up here. Thank you all for hanging out. Thank you for watching. Thank you for spending time with me. I really, really, really appreciate it. 3 p.m. East Coast time. Correct. Noon West Coast time. Adding 18 to 3 is easier than subtracting 6. I disagree. I disagree with this. I don't think that that's true. I don't think that that's true at all. I think you are factually incorrect. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for watching. Thank you, Zero. Have a wonderful day tomorrow. Have a wonderful night, everyone. Thank you for hanging out again. I know I said that many times now, but I am very grateful. I'm genuinely very grateful for everyone coming by and watching and going through this with me. It means a lot. I'll pass you over to Brit. Brit is lovely. She's delightful. She's playing Mass Effect. She's playing Andromeda, and she does it with a friend. She plays it with her friend, and they're both a lot of fun. Go say hello. Go say hi. Brit is delightful. She's delightful. The one and only. Link and I, the boy and I, will be back tomorrow. She probably does smell. I don't know. I don't know her that well. The boy and I will be back tomorrow. I'll see you guys then. Or whenever. I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your night. Have a fantastic day tomorrow. I will see you when I see you. Good night, everyone. Bye!